one, go.
Okay. I've been told we are good and live. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Uh, yeah. So, run is very long, so I'm just going to get into it. Uh, Game is JRTA, so timer starts on power on. My PS3 sucks sometimes, so this may take a try or two to get it to go, but I am going to start. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So, hardest part of this run for me is getting my PS3 to cooperate. Okay, first try. Okay. So, like I said before, this run does full JRTA. Timer on the run starts on power on, which, since I'm playing this on the PS3 for the PSN version, that is when I boot up the game in the PS3 menu. The first thing I'm going to do is actually change a setting. Text in this game moves a bit quicker with voices on and auto advance on. Game's gonna ask if I want to transfer save files. It's also going to tell me what was added in FES. Can't do any of that on the PSN version. So really we're just gonna make sure I hit the hard button. Name. Relay. So, oh, where do I begin? So, there's a lot to go over with this run, and I'm gonna hope I can cover everything in the time I have. Obviously, I have over 20 hours to talk and yap about this game and the speedrun. So, first things first. This is a very old PS2 game, meaning there's no fast forward, there's very limited cutscene skip. The fastest way to progress through cutscenes, like the one being shown here, is to mash the text. How I'm mashing through the text is I'm holding down triangle and alternating between mashing X and circle. X opens the text box, circle closes the text box. Thankfully, this is a run that allows turbo, so I can turbo one of the buttons, hold down triangle, and mash the other, so my hand isn't total mush throughout this run. Yeah, this is considered a retro console nowadays. It's so sad. Alright, so in terms of Persona, this was P3 FES, or just P3, was the first Persona game to introduce the day-to-day life, the social sim stuff, all that, all the fun stuff modern day Persona is now known for. So we're going to start off this game by just going to school. And the game is going to very elegantly introduce the main cast of characters, this here being Junpei, and we've already met Yukari and Mitsuru, but Mitsuru especially will come into play a little later. But for now, the focus is on Junpei, the MC, and Yukari. So, what is the goal of this speedrun? This run intends to beat Nyx with the final move the MC uses, which is called Great Seal, which is why the category is Hard Great Seal. The difficulty and the move we use on Nyx, because this category is not going to skip Nyx. Through gaming chicanery, you can opt to skip the entire climax of this game if you so choose, which we will not be doing. Which is part of the reason this run has the estimate it does. Because this is a very slow game. But yeah, a lot more people are probably familiar with P3R. I'll try to make comparisons where I can remember them, but for the most part, all of my knowledge comes from FES. So these first few days are fairly uneventful. They're just story days that's just trying to ease you into the world. And first up, we have our first class question. So class questions in this game are actually kind of unique compared to the other Persona games. If you answer a class question right, instead of getting knowledge, you get charm. And charm is going to be important to start a social link later in the run. So early on, I'm going to get a lot of the class questions right. I say early on, but it's like 3/4 of the school year I'm going to be answering them correctly. And if I miss one, it's no big deal. It's very easy to get charm in this game. Anyway, Akutsuki, he is the overseer of this dorm. You can ask him questions, or you could skip to the fourth option, which just skips his entire dialogue, which, for the sake of the speedrun, is what we're going to do. Anyway, this is our first introduction to the Dark Hour, the hidden hour after midnight, where things get spooky and all the shadows come out. But it's not important right now, because we're also going to be introduced to Igor, his attendee Elizabeth, and the Velvet Room. Yeah, they brought it back from P2. I can't believe it. Okay, so today there is the other type of class option here, where we can either doze off during class, or we can stay awake. Staying awake gets us knowledge, or academics in this game, which we want to max. This game only has 3 social stats compared to the other Persona games, but there's an extra rank to them, and they take a little bit longer to level up. The 3 social stats being Knowledge, Charm, and Courage. We only care about 2 of them, which is Knowledge and Charisma. Knowledge we're going to max out, Charisma we're almost going to max out. And then we don't care about Courage, because Courage is actually used for very little in this game. It's used for a few S-Links and some Elizabeth quests, which I'll talk about the list quests later, because they are important later. But for the most part, it's a stat we don't care about. And the other option we have was to go to sleep. If you go to sleep, it increases your battle status. I could have gone to sleep to try to get a crit, like to put myself into great status to try to get a crit on one of the shadows coming up for a slight bit of time save. But for the most part, we care more about the academics. And this game does its tutorial in kind of an odd way. I say kind of, but it's really weird. It throws you into a battle on this day, 4-9, and then gives you the tutorial later when we enter Tartarus for the first time. It's fairly bizarre how they opt to do it. Anyway, the dorm is being attacked by a massive shadow that Akihiko led back here. So we are going to escape to the roof with Yukari to find additional shelter. And we're unfortunately going to skip one of my favorite bits of the game. But this is going to be us awakening to our persona, Orpheus. And yeah, we have a very, very basic battle here that is going to be over in 2 bashes. Easy clap. For the most part, the stat ups that our persona gets when they level up don't matter. They're very, for the sake of this run, fairly inconsequential. In other Persona games it can matter a bit more, but here level ups are, for our personas, don't really matter too much. So after that battle, us, the main character, passes out for a week and a half, I think? 10 days? After the overwhelming awesomeness of us awakening to our persona, Yukari is going to open up to us a little bit about us saving her life, and we're going to continue on with our school day. Our school life, rather. Here we have another teacher question. Thankfully the answer is 1, so you don't have to care too much about that. Alright, these little cutscenes here that we've had the last few days of school, they do two things. A, they show you the town you can explore, and B, they show you all of the social links you can interact with throughout the game. I'll get more into the social links when we do our first forced one, because this game, for the sake of this run, we're going to be doing a lot of social links compared to normal Persona games, which I'll go over in a moment. But for now, in terms of the story, Ikutsuki, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Yukari are going to ask us to join SEAS, the after-school curricular program where we're going to fight shadows, in order to get rid of the Midnight Hour. Funny you mentioned Devil. We will be doing Devil, but we won't be doing it on 31-1. We'll be doing it much earlier in the run, and we'll put a lot of ranks into Devil. Anyway, this is our first introduction to Strange Little Boy. In one of the opening cutscenes I skipped, he actually gave us a book to sign that Igor later had. And he's going to make several appearances through the rest of this game. He may even be important. And we're also going to be introduced to the 5th member of SEAS, Junpei. Turns out the same night we awakened to our persona, Junpei also awakened to a persona. And currently Akihiko is out of commission from his injury that he suffered, and Mitsuru can't partake in the field because she has to navigate us. So for the start of this game, we're going to be a party of 3 with MC, Yukari, and Junpei. Didn't FES patch Devil? Nope. The Devil thing only works in FES. Aegis's S-Link is unrelated to it. Alright, 420. So today is the actual day we're going to get our battle tutorial. This is also the day we're going to be going to Tartarus for the first time. For the most part, this tutorial is fairly uneventful. It has 1 point of optimization. where with shuffle time. But aside from that, it's just going to be go to shadow, fight shadow, go to next shadow. So at night, when it's the midnight hour, the school that we go to changes into Tartarus. And Tartarus in this game is pretty much the reason why this run is the length that it is. Because we can actually get to December, January fairly quickly. Quickly, quote unquote, for a game for this game standards. But we do have to clear Tartarus, and clear Tartarus means getting to the top. Which, there are a lot of floors to Tartarus, which does take a while to get through. And this here is where we'll also be formally introduced to the Velvet Room mainstay in Persona games. As you have probably noticed throughout the entirety of the runs throughout this week, or weekend, rather. This is where we're going to fuse personas to make stronger ones, and the fusion chains in this game get really long and convoluted. So you'll get to see some funny stuff with that. Anyway, normally I wouldn't save here, but for the sake of the marathon, I will save. Just because if I didn't save, I would have to redo everything I just did. It is like, I would have to screw up majorly to die here. Yeah, for this tutorial, I'm just going to be picking up every chest I see, and I am going to be fighting every shadow I see. While Mitsuru tries to walk us through the game. So we're going to learn about hitting a shadow from up back, gives us the advantage. And thankfully, we can not listen to Mitsuru's tutorials.
Attack again. Here's our chance for an all-out. If you say
All the
so.
shadows here are also weak to fire, which Orpheus has, so we can blow through them.
A complete victory.
So, typically, if you can avoid the all-out attack, you do kind of want to avoid it, because the animation is so long. But
You struck the
the
enemy point.
caveat to that is the best way and most consistent way to end random encounters in this game is actually with all-out attacks. In terms of a Persona
stunning
speedrun, this is the most you will ever see all-out attacks be used, because this is one of the few games where they're really, really strong. Because in this game specifically, all-out attack damage is calculated by a number of party members you have, the might of the weapon the main character has, and the strength stat of the persona the main character has. So with a high strength stat and a high strength stat on our weapon, with our persona and our weapon, we can do really, really good damage with all-out attacks. So here's the only really piece of optimization here. I'm going to avoid getting Pixie here from this first shuffle time. Pixie will always show up in this first shuffle time, but if I skip getting Pixie here, it guarantees Apsara shows up in this shuffle time. I will be picking up Pixie eventually, but Apsara is a little bit harder to get. And Pixie shows up really easily.
You attacked the enemy's weak point. You attacked the enemy's weak point. Attack again.
Here's our chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
You have the potential to grow.
Make sure I don't miss her. Sometimes that shovel time can be a little mean.
Yes! My skill level has increased!
Yeah, Mitsuru's gonna tell us that we can issue commands to our allies. So we're gonna tell them to split up.
Everyone.
This
Spread
floor
out
is
and proceed
fixed, so I'm gonna go this way because this is where the access point is. Once Junpei finds his item, then I'm leaving. Yukari will always beat Junpei to the access point, but I wait for Junpei to pick up his item because sometimes he can pick up a Snuff Soul, which will be very useful later on. That time is just a medicine, which is no big deal. Anyway, this is the first of many of the social links we're going to start in this game. The Fool Arcana. This one progresses naturally with the story, so there's nothing special we have to do, we just have to progress with the game. And then, not tomorrow, but on the 22nd, we're going to be forced into another social link, the Magician. This run does a lot of social links and maxes quite a few of them. Some of them are forced, others are optional, but they're all fairly important. I also have 4 Red Bulls for this run. All different flavors, and the first flavor is coconut berry. Here, we're gonna stay awake for that sweet, sweet academics. We want to be as smart as we can for the first test coming up. Anyway, so in the other Persona games you've seen, Persona 5 and Persona 4 Golden, there is this handy little menu you could press by either pressing square or R1 or whatever in those games that will fast travel travel you to different locations, either in the current area you are, or around the town you live in, or wherever. This game doesn't have that. So for the most part, to get from location to location, we have to walk there. Up the hill both ways, just like Granddad used to do. Anyway, Akihiko's just going to tell us to go to the police station, where we're going to... whoopsie. Be introduced to the weapon shop. That's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to Polonia Mall. Sorry, something you should know about FES is that all, and I mean all, of the menus in this game are awful. There is not a single menu in this game that feels good to go through. They all have an insane amount of lag in them, and they are all clunky as heck. Anyway, Akiyuga's gonna give us some shopping money for weapons and armor. We're not gonna buy any of them. We're gonna take the money and run, and we are going to start... the main reason why this run has the estimate it does. We're gonna go to the shrine, and we are going to pray. So, something I didn't talk about with this game yet. First, let's... oh, I got money! Yippee! That's a good start. Something I didn't talk about with this game is what hard mode actually does. One of the main things that hard mode does in this game is it makes the compendium more expensive. It's not double, and it's not triple times more expensive. It's 4 times as expensive as normal mode. Which means, to access the compendium, our main way to get personas, to get through this game, we need a lot of money. And the best way to get money in this game is... going to that shrine I was at and hoping for a chance that it will increase the amount of money I currently have. And there are a lot of things that shrine can do, and the amount of money I need for this shrine is more than the max capacity of money. So the max amount of money you can hold is 10 million yen. It's 9,999,999. But for the most part, it's 10 million yen. And I need more money than I can hold for this run. And the shrine RNG varies so wildly that that's the reason why this run has a very high estimate, because it's incredibly volatile. Oh, good. Anyway, we were introduced to Kenji. He is the Magician Arcana. He is the first... we are forced to do rank 1 with him, and we are only going to do rank 1 with him. Today, we're going to start Chariot. Chariot, you can do track kendo swim team. I always join swim team because it's right there next to the door. It doesn't matter, they're all roughly the same length time. So in terms of social links for this game, we are going to be getting Fool to 10, Death to 10, Judgment to 10. Those are the 3 forced ones. We are also going to be getting Emperor to 10, Devil to 10, and Sun to 10. All of those are optional. And then aside from those, we're going to be getting Hermit to 5, Hanged Man to 3, Chariot to 3, and Strength to 3 for various reasons that I'll talk about when we get there. And that might seem fairly strange to people who aren't super familiar with FES, because in this game, social links don't give you any bonuses like they do in later Persona games, where in 5 you get a benefit, like some benefit for every social link you do. In 4 you really only get benefits for your party member social links, and then like some small ones here and there with the other social links you max. Here, you get basically no benefit. The only benefit you get is Persona XP, but that Persona XP is incredibly valuable for this run, because this game is very, very stingy with how it gives you XP. It does not respect your time. So the fastest way to actually get XP onto Personas in this game is actually through your social links, because grinding them through Tartarus and Battle XP is very, very slow and very, very painful. Yippee! More money! So far we're 2 for 2 on money. That's actually incredibly good. Yeah, there's a lot of friendship in this run. Anyway, have you seen me every night go to the book? The book is the fastest way to get back to your room. Go to the book and then study at night. Studying at night is for the academics I need to max out for later on in the run. And we're going to be basically studying every night we can. Cap's sacrifice won't be in vain. Anyway, so the fastest way to leave the school is to talk to that kid with glasses, where he'll actually show you a map of the town you live in. And that kid is your fast travel menu. He is your square button. Student with glasses, most talked to NPC in this run, and it's not even close. He is the goat. Anyway, today is a day off from school, and early on I'm going to be taking these days off to save scum money from the shrine. Early on, it's really important that I get as much money from the shrine as possible, because the way the shrine works is that it multiplies... It has a random chance to multiply the amount of money currently on hand by a random value. It can triple, double, 1.5, or 1.25 times your money. Past a certain point, you can't triple your money anymore, and past another point, you can't double, until eventually you can only multiply your money by 1.25 times. So, how the shrine works early on is that the more money you have, the more money you ideally get. So the more shrine drops I get early on, the better. It's probably 20%. I'm not super familiar with the shrine. I just know the general outline of the shrine. And the chance of getting money from the shrine is roughly a 10% chance. I believe I'm actually fatigued right now. I am. So being tired is actually good for the purposes of save scumming from the shrine. Because there's a status effect in the shrine that can only be given to you if you're in normal or great status, which you can't get if you're tired. And the flag for that option at the shrine actually gets replaced with the flag for giving you money. So it basically doubles your chances. So being tired basically doubles your chances of getting money. So it goes from roughly a 10% to a 20% chance. The shrine has a lot of quirky things like that with it, where on days you can't go to Tartarus, the chances, the shrine effects that affect Tartarus can't apply to you, and all of those get replaced with give the player money. And there are a handful of special shrine days like those. I used to have a list of them all. I could still probably find it somewhere if I dug a little. But I'm not going to look for that right now. Right now, we're just going to patiently wait for the shrine to cough up some money. Because, like I said, this run is very volatile with its RNG, specifically the shrine RNG, because I can do this early on where I'm able to save scum money, or save scum the shrine for money. Eventually we're gonna hit a point where I can't really do that until a much later point in the run. So ideally I get as much money as I can early on and make use of all of these free days that I have. But I have not only do I have a very generous estimate, despite Izanami, and her most best attempts, we're actually still, like, ahead in terms of the marathon. So I'm not too worried about it. And if I really, really need to, I do have save files I can jump into for money, but I don't think it'll come to that. At least I hope it won't come to that. And if you're curious, these resets, for save scumming the shrine take a little under a minute. So each time I go into the main menu and reload my save, it's about a minute of time loss. It's a little less than that because my PS3 does have an SSD in it. But it'll add up. As soon as we get past this day, we can actually play the game for a tiny... Actually, no. Actually, we still got a few days before we can actually play the game. And play the game is a fairly loose term. The game kind of plays us at the beginning. Especially since I have at least 3 more of these to do. Yeah, if there's anything with, like, doing this is... I sure do love this game soundtrack. Aside from the shrine and getting my PS3 to cooperate, the hardest part about this run is because it's 20 hours. Oh, finally, money! Yippee! Yippee! Is staying awake. I'm gonna try to stay tired. Because like I said, I do have an increased chance at money if I'm tired. So I'm gonna stay tired. Typically, if you're tired, you want to sleep the night you're tired. Because studying when you're tired, it does literally nothing except keep you tired. But sometimes you can stop being tired if you study randomly. But if the shrine's gonna be annoying, I'm gonna try to stay tired for a little bit. Okay, so today we have another teacher question, and Mitsuru is actually going to request something of us. She's going to request that we join the student council. The student council is the Emperor S-Link, which is very, very, very important for this run. There are two personas we're going to take heavy advantage of in the Emperor S-Link that we need rank 10 for. The first one is Take Mikazuchi, which when we fuse him, I'll get into him. Because he's a very unsung hero for this run. People kind of just gloss over how valuable he is as a persona for this run. And then the second important persona is Odin. Odin is going to be our end goal persona. Most of everything we're going to be working for is going to lead to Odin. Odin is how I'm going to fight Nyx, because Odin in this game is very, very, very strong. Anyway, this first, with S-Links, you typically want to pick a specific answer so you can get the most points possible from that S-Link, so you spend as little time possible doing that S-Link. For this first one, it doesn't matter what you pick. We're just going to, for the most part, we're just going to mash through the default option if we can. In terms of the story, aside from like very specific dialogue options to like speed things up a little bit, for the most part, we're just gonna default answer our way to the end of the game. To the point where near the end of the game, when we get to pick our ending, ooh, we can just pick the default and be fine. I have yet to see a Great Seal Run die to saying no to Ryoji. Or not sparing Ryoji's life, rather. Alright, so Junpei actually gave us something fairly interesting. He asked if we played any online games, and then gave us a copy of Innocent Sins Online that we can play on Sundays. Only on Sundays can we play this game. And this leads to the Hermit S-Link, which we are going to tap into, just not for a little bit. Yeah, very subtle callback. Atlas really wove that in like a quilt. Alright, since today we have off from school, today is another day I'm gonna take the save scum some money. Hopefully this goes quicker than the other day. Yeah, so the game is very deliberate where it gives you access to Innocent Sins Online, and then, ooh, conveniently the next day you don't have school. But we're not going to do Hermit for a little bit. In this game specifically, I don't remember if P4 does this a lot. And I'm fairly certain P5 does not do this at all. But in this game specifically, to get access to certain S-Links, you actually have to do other S-Links. So part of the reason why we're going to do the Hermit S-Link is because at the point we... Oh, my money doubled! That's really good. That's really good. Now we're at 27k. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, since we need over 10 million, but for this early in the run, it matters. Anyway, tomorrow I'm actually going to go into Tartarus, so I'm going to opt to sleep tonight, because if I'm tired on a day I have to go into Tartarus, that's pretty bad. But yeah, in this game you have to do and get to certain parts of S-Links to get to other S-Links. In this game specifically, one of them is doing Hermit to get to Devil, which I'll get into a little bit later when it happens. But that's actually some of the reason why we have a lot of S-Links on our plate, because we need to do some to get to others. Oh, my money doubled again! Oh my god, Cap! This one's for you, buddy. It's really, really good. Anyway, Mitsuru is gonna tell us, is actually going to force us into Tartarus today. And what you can do on this day is you can walk into Tartarus and then immediately leave with the access point if you find it. But here we're actually going to do a tiny bit of grinding, because we need to do a little bit of grinding to set us up for the first full moon boss. Okay. So our goal here is we're gonna climb to floor 5 eventually, like when we're done grinding here. And we're going to make sure the MC is at least level 4.
One more.
Get him! Orpheus!
Oh, and we're also going to pick up Pixie when we see her in Shuffle
A
Time.
complete victory.
Like right there. Pixie is very, very common. So it's... You're guaranteed to see her, it's only a matter of...
One enemy detected.
So the enemies on these first few floors are all very easy. They're all either weak to fire or ice, which we have access to both with Apsara and Orpheus.
What a stunning victory.
So how I'm going to handle fights in this game, because I want access to Shuffle Time pretty much after every fight and as much as possible, there are 2 ways to get to Shuffle Time in this game.
Enemies detected. Strike first.
The first way is to end the fight in an all-out attack, which is again, just another reason why all-out attacks in this game are really good, because they guarantee you shuffle time. And for the most part, we're going to be looking for XP cards from shuffle time. Early on, if I see money cards, I'll take the money cards just because I need as much money as I can get. But for later grinds, I'm going to be getting exclusively XP cards if they show up. The cat is not allowed in my room for my run today. I told my sister, I'm going, because my sister's the one who got me the Red Bulls. She got me 4 Red Bulls for this run. And she was just like, what do you need all these Red Bulls for? And I'm like, I'm gonna lock my door, I'm gonna come out in about 24 hours. No one goes in or out of my room till I'm done. Except for when I need to piss, because I'm gonna need to piss eventually. So the cats are not going to see me for until at least tomorrow. And the other way you can guarantee shuffle time in this game is if you end the fight with the MC. You saw earlier what I did was I Agi'd a shadow, but it didn't die, so I just killed it with a basic attack. That is faster than ending it with an all-out attack. Typically, all fights will end with an all-out attack, unless there's corner cases like that where it's actually just faster for me to rush with MC and kill the shadow that way.
3 enemies detected. Strike first. Yes.
I'm hoping for a 20-hour run. So on average, like, runs for this are 20 hours or less.
Another enemy defeated. Good job.
And then the estimate's so high is because of grind. Not only is the shrine very volatile in this game, but grinding in this game is also very volatile, which when I get to a grind where that matters more, I'll go more into detail about that. Because for right now, it's not super important. But for me to sum it up in as few words as possible right now, this game really, 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 really does not want you to grind. It does not want you to overlevel at all. Why did I do that? And it does not respect your time.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Yeah, if you can see from, like, I'm gonna kill the shadow and I think it's going to give me 1 XP.
A complete victory.
Yeah, I got 1 XP from that shadow. I need 80 to level up. So, just 79 more of those and I'll level up. Ha ha ha. Thankfully, I just need 1, maybe 2 more fights and I'm good to get out of here. So when I approach a shadow, I'm always going to try to approach a shadow from behind, so I can guarantee the player advantage. This is a good fight to end on. Or this is a good fight to get the XP I need, rather.
There are 2 left. Nice! Another enemy defeated. Good job! Awesome! You have the potential to grow.
Hey, look up Sarah. 77 XP? That should put me... I'm looking to have less XP than 76 XP. I should be good. Yeah, 72. We're good, we're good, we're good. Yeah, so another thing with hard mode in this game is that in this game, the journey specifically, if an enemy sees you and you bonk it and it doesn't bonk you, there is still a chance that the enemy gets the preempt. And you'll never get the preempt if you don't back attack an enemy. Like, literally just never. So I'm always going to approach a shadow from behind and hope they don't have 360 vision. Because sometimes in this game, you'll walk directly behind an enemy, and the shadow will Ultra Instinct detect you, do a complete 180 and bonk you. Sometimes it's really bad. Anyway, I reached, that was a very quick Tartarus 0. So I have 3 more Save Scum days, which, even though money is looking good with the 2 doubles, I'm gonna take all of these Save Scum days still. Hopefully I'm around 200k yen by the end of the 3rd day. I'm probably going to need another double for that. But if I'm over 100k, then I'm over the moon. Typically for this, I'll settle for around 46, 45k yen. If I'm like really just want to like get a run going. But that's like bare minimum, and I should be way over that right now. Yeah, and if the enemy ever gets advantage on you, you are basically dead. You have very, very little defense against enemies in this game. Okay, so first, yeah, I have 61,000. I'm gonna equip Orpheus. We're going to go into the blue. This is an accessory shop. We're going to buy a card bands. I'm gonna sell the practice bow. I'm gonna keep the high-tech sandals, actually. Before I forget, let me actually equip those now. And now I'm gonna go to the arcade. So in this game, another good chunk of our money is gonna go into playing the arcade. The arcade has, on most days except Sunday, or I should say all days except Sunday, has 2 games you can play. A game that either raises a social stat, or a game that raises one of your persona stats. and what game is available is dependent on the day. Lucky Fortune is magic, which is this early on kind of important. I just want Orpheus to be a little bit stronger to meet some thresholds for one-shotting some shadows in a little bit. But the persona stat we really care about is strength, which I'll get into more a bit later once we get a persona I want to have a high strength stat. But for the most part, a lot of our off days are going to be spent boosting a persona's stats if we're not going to the shrine. Basically, our days can be broken up into one of three things. We're either doing an S-Link, praying at the shrine, or boosting a persona stat. So the day-to-day stuff is a tad more interactive in this game compared to, like, P4, where you're just going home and translating all day. Or P5, where you just go home and sleep. Thank you for the good luck. Uh, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5 are all safe scum days, so we're just gonna chill till then. And then once those 3 days are done, we're going to get into our first major boss fight of the run. And it is one of the boss fights of all time. Ideally, we'll get to, in terms of, like, run length. Yippee! My goal is to beat Priestess at around the 1 hour 30 mark of the run. Which we are on pace to do. It's just going to depend on how these next 2 safe scum days go and how Priestess goes. Thank you, James. I guess I can take this time to talk about the full moon coming up. So in the corner, the top right corner of the screen, the game keeps track of like what phase of the moon it is. The phase of the moon actually has gameplay elements to it that mostly affect Tartarus, which I'll get into a little bit later when that's more relevant. But the other thing it does is that it acts as a countdown to major story events, which are major boss fights in this game that happen on every full moon, where you'll fight one of the 12 major arcana shadows. And the first actual one is Priestess, the one we fought in that very opening tutorial that Aki brought to the dorm. That was Magician, which, you know, Magician kind of... He's there. But the first one we'll actually fight is Priestess. And to pile on top of the volatile things that can happen in this run, all of the full moon bosses, especially Priestess, are very, very mean. Most of them, except one, and just randomly one-shot you if they feel like it. It's pretty funny sometimes when it happens. But Priestess is interesting because not only is Priestess scary, where she can just randomly one-shot you, or do something really bad that makes the fight unwinnable. There are some forced fights up to Priestess, and one of them specifically is very, very, very infamous for this speedrun. And that's the lovely Heat Balance, who, like Priestess, can also randomly one-shot you. And unfortunately, because the way this game is set up, you can't save the game. The only one not likely to one-shot you is Hanged Man. Fortune's a little weird because Strength is very scary, but Fortune's not that scary. But it's still counted as one fight because Strength's there. Oh, my money doubled! Oh, that's so good. Okay. Yippee! Our money is actually looking pretty good for this run so far. It took some growing pains with that first save scum day, but overall it's been really good. Yeah, so because of the way this game is set up, you can't save on the day of a full moon fight. Like, the day, like, before you fight the boss, the game won't let you save. So we have to save the day before. And because of that, if we die to a full moon fight, not only do we have to, like, take the time to do the fight again, but we have to sit through all of the days worth of cutscenes to get back to that fight. Which is where most of the time loss comes from if you do die to a full minute fight. Which is why I'm going to do everything in my power not to die. But like I said, sometimes like the bosses can... Any of the bosses can just randomly one-shot you, and there's very, very little you can do about it. Yeah, this will be our last save scum day till after Priestess. And Priestess is actually very close. I might try to take a quick bathroom break right before her. Because these Red Bulls are going to keep me awake throughout the entire run, but they are going to make me pee like crazy. Yippee! More money! Yeah, that should put me either just over 200k or a little under 200k. Which for this, at this point in the run is really good, because normally by Priestess, me doing this, if I don't have it around 46k, then I just reset. So having more than double that is really good. Question 2. Today, we're going to do another rank of Emperor, and we're going to make sure to hit the right option here. So typically when you do an S-Link, you want to have a persona of the S-Link you're doing on you, so you get more points from that S-Link. I can't get an Emperor persona this early on. And because of how limited my time is for actually doing these S-Links, there's really not a day I can make it up. So if I mess up by hitting the wrong answer, it's pretty bad. So I'm gonna take these as slow as I reasonably can. I have just over 200k. You are still tired. Going to doubly make sure I save today. Because out of all of the fights to kill you, the priestess segment is the most likely to kill you. Do another rank of Emperor though. Hey. So fun thing with the arcade, you can play the arcade during the day or night, or both. And today on Friday is Mole Whackers. Mole Whackers ups your agility. Which affects your, in this game, agility affects your hit rate and your dodge rate. Does not affect your turn order. For the most part, except for very specific fights, your turn order is completely random. And your speed has absolutely no factor into that. Anyway, so in terms of what's happening in the plot, Mitsuru's actually going to detect another one of those shadows, something similar to what Aki found on the first full moon we were here. Mitsuru's gonna send us after it. Everyone but Akihiko, because Akihiko's still injured. And Mitsuru is going to navigate us. And she's going to detect this, the shadow, which is Priestess, all the way at the monorail, which many a P3 runs have come here just to just to die an awful death. You also get to hear one of the songs of all time. No dialogue speed up is a big part of it, yeah. There is no fast forward button, and there's only the watch everything play out as quickly as you can mash button. Junpei is gonna get a little overzealous here and run ahead without us. And we're gonna get ambushed.
Two powerful enemies have been detected.
Thankfully, most of everything is sweet to fire, and that's a really not great start.
Jeez, that one's fast.
Ow.
One more.
I guess we just yoga this. I can't really do much else about it.
Hurry. I'm concerned about...
That first miss is really unfortunate, but... Anyway, this is the fight coming up right here that, if I'm going to die to anything, this is most likely to kill me. Because I want to end this fight on Pixie so she gets Rakuda, and I argued the wrong thing. Well, that's one way to die. Okay, I was dead no matter what. Yeah, in terms of things that can randomly one-shot you, that heat balance can one-shot you with Bufu or Agi. We go again.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
I'm gonna actually take this time to pee really quick since this is kind of a lengthy cutscene. I'm back. Thankfully, turbo controllers are allowed for this run. So whenever I need to take a break, I take my hair tie and press it over the triangle button, and then let the turbo just mash away at X. Yeah, turbo for this game's always been allowed. I remember, I think it was the first run I ever did of FES, either the first or the second run. I did it without turbo because I didn't have it at the time, so I, like, mashed through everything. And I remember going to work the next day, like, being completely unable to type because my hands were just jelly. Yeah, so there's actually a pretty bad quirk with the PSN version of this game, which I'm running on because it's much, much faster than PS2. Like, light years faster than PS2. The left stick for this game actually has a pretty bad dead zone when you try to hit down and left. And the dead zone gets better or worse depending on what kind of controller you use. If you use a like a DualShock 3, then the dead zone isn't that bad. It's still, like, you still kind of have to play around it, but it isn't too bad. If you use a third-party controller, then the dead zone gets a lot bigger.
Two powerful enemies have been detected.
So me and maybe some other runners have, if I need to go down and left, I'll actually use the D-pad to do it. Because the dead zone doesn't apply to the D-pad, it's just the left analog stick. Okay, let's do the correct things.
Yes, excellent attack.
Okay.
Another enemy down. There's only one left.
Bonk. Nice.
One enemy remains. Hurry.
Good.
I'm concerned about.
Alright, that is the hardest fight in this train done, sans Pixie. Not a sans Priestess. I will have a few cards heal us just for a little bit of safety. I should be fine.
Feeling no pressure, but appears in the media. Getting jiggy with confirmed, this I'm telling you. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up in your own beat and shake it every day. I'ma put it down, grabbing this crown. $1 million on the ground, gonna double up now. 65 to 4 to 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punchline about to cruise.
Anyway, from here on out, we just augie everything down till we get to Priestess.
3 enemies present. Don't get careless.
That fight with heat balance is the only fight here that has nuance in it aside from... Priestess.
Can't lose. Dead. Couldn't finish it off.
Yes, excellent attack.
Get him!
Keep up the good work.
From the top rope. Kind of messed up train ride is this?
3 enemies present. Don't get
Anyway, so from when the oh my god, that's not
Iori is in danger.
one.
Not good.
Bye,
Takuma's
Yukari.
down.
Are you kidding me?
Iori is unconscious. 3 enemies remain. There are 2 left.
Alright, there's no way we missed a stationary table 3 times in a row.
Another enemy defeated. Good job.
Bruh.
Are you alright?
I'm gonna die.
Come on, hang in there.
Wow, that's actually insane. I guess I should have healed, but I truthfully, I wasn't expecting to miss 4 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but in one fight.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this
Yeah, it's funny, I play Mole Whackers to miss as little as possible. For it's only so when you play at the arcade, the amount of stacks you go up is between 2 to 3 points. It's not a ton, but obviously it helps. And clearly it didn't help enough versus the table in hands. Yeah, this is pretty typical train shenanigans. this isn't quite Izanami. If it happened, if we die 4 or 5 times, then we're in Izanami territory. But typically when I do runs, I expect at least third try train. Obviously I hope for first try, because this is about 7 minutes of loss for a death. But my expectation is it will take 2 or 3 tries to get past the train, because for this early on in the game, there's very, very little you can do. It's, for the most part, just don't miss. Yeah, this game has the advantage of having a significantly easier final boss than Izanami, with how we'll be set up.
Feeling no pressure, but appears in the media. Getting jiggy with it, gon' find place, I'm telling ya. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Come in your own beat and shake it till we end. I'ma put it down, grabbing this.
Alright, the worst part about dying past heat balance is that we have to fight heat balance again and hope it goes well. Basically, how you die to heat balance is if it Agis or Bufus you, it's a damage range to kill you.
One more.
Or if Yukari goes after it and then one-shots Yukari, and then you have to waste an extra turn trying to brag you don't die and trying to kill it. And I say it's a damage range, but it's a very easy damage range for heat balance to hit.
Three powerful enemies.
And then there's a lot of external factors that can go in, like that.
Look out! Come on, hang in there.
Goodbye, cruel world. And the misses are crazy. My Orpheus doesn't even have that low of an agility stat. Just kind of getting unlucky. That another reason why the estimate is the way that it is. Typically, this is, in terms of marathon friendly, this is one of the most marathon unfriendly runs you'll ever see. Because of how varied and volatile the RNG in this game can be. The difference in agility stat between the two? I'm unsure. I don't know the enemy stats in this game, like at all, for any of them. If I had to assume, the agility stat is probably not too bad, but I'm imagining the tiara is at least a level or two higher than me. Which, level scaling in this game is very, very harsh. Like, for those of you who've played SMT5 Vanilla, think that level of harsh. And everything factors into level scaling in this game. Your dodge chance, your hit chance, how much damage you do, how much damage you take. Are they that high? I didn't know they were that high of level. But yeah, for the train segment of this run, the game kind of expects you to get past at least the first boss in Tartarus. So yeah, crit chance is another thing that gets affected by level scaling. Which matters a lot later on in the game. Specifically for the final boss.
Feeling no pressure, but I peas in the media. Getting jiggy with them bomb, place I'm telling you. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up in your own beat and shake it down. Feeling no pressure, but I peas in the media. Getting jiggy with them bomb, place I'm telling you. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up in your own beat and shake it till we end. I'ma put it down, grabbing this crown. Lay your dollars on the ground, gonna double up now. 65 to 4 to 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punchline about to bruise.
Two powerful enemies have been detected. One more. Nice!
Orpheus.
Hurry! I'm concerned about it.
I remember when Orpheus said it's orphan time, and then orphed all over them.
3 powerful enemies detected. Stay alert. Yes! Excellent.
Oh my god.
One more! Another enemy down.
Hallelujah.
There's only one left. One enemy remains. That was a close.
Okay. Heat balance is down. At the very least, we're like an hour, despite what happened with Izanami, we're still very ahead of schedule. And unless something catastrophic happens in this run, it should stay that way. Because, like, as bad as this looks, this is pretty typical train.
Three enemies present. Don't get careless. There are two left. Nice! Another enemy defeated. Good job. Nice! That was easy.
Not the record scratching.
Three enemies present. Don't get careless. Gotta be brave.
Gotta be brave.
Two remain.
Good job, Yukari.
Can't lose it. That one just won't die.
Oh my god, Junpei's popping off.
One more.
Awesome.
We're short on time. Let's proceed.
Anyway, I don't think I ever explained the timer. If the timer hits 0, you wipe. That, for the most part, can be ignored.
Three enemies. We're at a disadvantage.
Ow. Good job, Junpei.
There are two left. One more.
You really have to take your sweet time for the
Another
timer to
enemy
hit
down.
0
There's
here.
only one left.
Both in the speedrun and casually.
We're short on time. Let's proceed. Two enemies detected. Strike first. One more. Nice!
Not bad, huh?
So I'm gonna have Yukari heal us. I'm going to snack on a suffs, and normally I don't do this, but I'll give one to Yukari too, even though she really does not need it, but that's just me being overly precautious. Anyway, this is Priestess. I have a plan for this fight, and we're gonna hope she sticks to it.
I have never seen
So
anything
I'm
like
going to
Alright, fine.
have them focus her, and I'm going to use Raccoonda on Pixie. Priestess on our first turn will always summon 2 ads. So the Rakunda Pixie is Omega safe.
Help me!
Priestess can't be hurt by ice attacks, but funny enough, the ads are weak to ice. And this is actually one of the few fights where most of the damage on the boss is going to be done with my party members.
You struck the enemy's
For the most part in this game, party members,
Yes, the enemy is vulnerable.
they have a use, but their use very quickly throughout the runs gets less and less valuable. And it depends on who you use. Each party member, for the most part, serves a specific niche that,
The enemy's already
for
recovered.
the most part, will get used
This
to
is not
some
good.
degree. Some more than others. That's actually...
One more! You attacked the enemy's weak point. Nice!
I'm actually going to condense this. Feel a little bit safe about it.
I can do it! The enemy is getting weak. Keep it up. Not good. Iori's down.
Junpei is actually gonna stay up. Don't need him.
One more!
I just need to live one more turn and we'll be good.
The enemy is reeling. Finish it
Ideally,
off.
she summons another set of ads this turn. Or kills Yukari. Perfect. Good fight. What is that, like a 1-2 hour priestess? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, something I didn't explain because I didn't use it until priestess, which I probably should have taken time to explain. That move I did called cadenza, that's in this game known as a fusion move. Which, if you have 2 specific personas that can use a specific fusion move, and there's a list of them on what can do what, then you get access to these moves when you're on one of the personas that can use one of them. Cadenza is actually one of the best in the game. It is an AoE party heal, and it gives all of you an evasion boost, which actually stacks with Sukukaja in this game. The trade-off is that you can only use it while on Orpheus or Apsara, which past this point are going to get majorly outclassed, but I'm still going to use that move for a while. You'll see others as the run progresses, but Cadenza is one of the big ones that I'll have onto for a while, because it's very, very good. Anyway, following that, After every full moon fight, you are tired. Like, your status is tired. So, which makes today, which is a day I have off from school, the perfect day to save scum.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking.
Deathbound go burr in this game. Unfortunately, we don't utilize Deathbound to its fullest in this game, because I think out of all the Persona games, Deathbound is by far the strongest here. Generally in this game, slash attacks are insanely strong. Which is something I haven't really covered with this game. This game divides physical moves into 3 different categories. Slash, strike, and pierce.
Never felt like thinking this way.
And typically the best moves are slash attacks, because most of the slash attacks in this game have a higher crit chance than normal and a very good base power.
I've never felt like submit
Slash attacks are very, very scary to see enemies use them. So much so to the point where I'm going to want to hit a point where I actually null slash. Which will come into play way, way later.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking this.
Yeah, this game has a very, very easy way to get null slash. Which is fairly funny in this game. So, I'll take Persona 4 as an example, because I know more about Persona 4 than Persona 5, and we just saw Cat run Persona 4. Also, yippee, money! In Persona 4, they made it so it's really easy to get resist skills, like resist physical, resist fire, whatever. But God forbid you want to get an auto buff skill. For whatever reason, they made it very, very annoyingly difficult for you to get auto buff skills in Persona 4. But really easy access to resist skills or nulls or whatever. In this game, it's actually the opposite. You have very easy access in this game to auto buffs, like auto Tarukaja, auto Sukukaja. I'm actually about to make a persona that has auto Sukukaja. tonight. Tonight's gonna be my first actual trip to the Velvet Room where I'm going to fuse things. Yippee, money! But trying to get a resist, a null, or whatever element, like resistance in this game, is like the equivalent of pulling teeth. They make it very, very annoying. Except for Null Slash. Null Slash is fairly easy to get. Granted, you have to wait a while before you can get it, but it's very accessible. Anyway, so tonight's going to be our first actual fusion chain. It's a fairly short one. Just trying to enter the Velvet Room once. I forgot to do something. Gonna buy a muscle drink from the pharmacy. Also, good money. Very good money this early on. And then enter the Velvet Room a second time to unlock the compendium. Request 94. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to register Pixie. Now I'm going to fuse Apsara and Orpheus to make Angel. Does not mean her skills don't matter. I'm going to buy Apsara, and you get a slight glimpse at what the compendium in this game's like. Level 1 Orpheus costs 9,000 yen. Apsara... I do Apsara Pixie for Nekomata. Going to rebuy Pixie. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm a cat. Pixie, Nekomata, make Borneus. He needs Racunda and can't have Provoke. Racunda D is fine. So in this game, because skill inheritance is completely random, sometimes when I fuse a persona, I need to be very careful what skills I pass, because it's going to make some fusions either a lot easier or a lot harder. I'm going to register Claudius. Alright, and now we're going to fuse Lilim. So Lilim needs Garu, Bufu, and Racunda. So this may take a minute to get. So something... Almost. So Lilim is a very special persona here. The thing that makes her special is she's actually the very first persona you can fuse that learns one of each element type. She naturally has Agizio, And we're putting Bufukaru on her. The trade-off being this is a 3 out of 3 fusion, which means she can only learn 3 skills, and I'm trying to pass 3 skills onto her. Meaning this sometimes is a pain to get. Gario Bufukaru, easy. Anyway, the reason why Lilim learning all 4 skills is important is because I am going to massively pump Lilim's strength stat. I'm gonna pump her magic stat a little bit too early on because I'm gonna use her to fight Emperor and Empress. But for the most part, we really only care about her strength stat because she's pretty much what I'm going to use in a majority of this run to go bonk with. Yeah, and the swollening of Lilim begins here. So before I fight Emperor and Empress, I'm actually looking to get Lilim to 28 strength and 28 magic. Actually very important I meet those thresholds to make Emperor and Empress a 3-turn fight. Yeah, so because skill inheritance is random, something you have to really pay attention to when you're routing a fusion route in this game is a persona's affinities. Lilim is a persona that really wants to learn buffs and status moves, which is why I had to really make sure when I made Fornius, I did not put Provoke on Fornius, because Lilim pretty much would only try to learn Provoke. Which is not good. Anyway, like I said earlier, the day-to-day to stuff in P3 is a tad more interactive than in other Persona games, because pretty much every day I'm going to be doing something. I know that something just involves going to the shrine and then to the arcade, but it's a tad more thought-provoking than going home and sleeping for 30 days until the next plot thing happens. Like I said, a little bit more interactive. I also have to make sure I'm getting these teacher questions correct. Yes, I do have an exam coming up. Ideally, sometime during this day-to-day stuff I'm doing, I do get another money drop or two to keep my money high. I'm going to get one more Safe Scum day in, and this will be the last one this is the last planned one I have. depending how my money looks later, I'll do more for the sake of a marathon. If I was like going for a PB attempt, A, I probably would have reset at the train, and B, this next save scum day coming up would be the last save scum day I do, and then if the run dies to lack of money, then it dies to lack of money, and I go to bed like 6 hours earlier than planned. But that is not gonna happen. So we're really looking for some random money drops to keep the run moving. Because really the last thing I want to do is save scum random days off. Yeah, we have to be Elizabeth's sugar mom. But yeah, as long as I don't miss an arcade day, Lilum should be good to go for Emperor and Empress. I'll take a quick peek at her stats right before I fight Emperor and Empress. And if her stats aren't where they need to be, then the backup's really easy. I talked about this very briefly with the arcade, but the arcade cycles through what games you can play on the arcade based on the day, and those days are static. So on Monday through Wednesday, it's Mole Whacker, it's Punching Bag, Mole Whackers, then Lucky Fortune. And then it repeats that 3-day cycle for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday, you can play any of the 3 games of Mole Whackers, Punching Bag, or Lucky Fortune. Money! Yippee! And Punching Bag is strength, Mole Whackers is speed, and Lucky Fortune is magic. Thankfully, those are all stats we very much care about. Lucky Fortune less so at the current moment. Lucky Fortune won't be an important game to play until we make Odin, which won't be for a long time. And Lamia, who Lamia's who we're going to use to fight Hangman with. But for the most part, the two important ones are... How much money do I have now? Almost 6. Okay. I'm gonna take another save scum day here. I believe my money can still double. I don't think it can triple anymore. I don't remember the thresholds for my money being able to triple or double. I believe under $1 mil it can still double. I know when I'm past the mill, I can't double or triple my money anymore. I should still be in double range, yeah. Best case scenario is seeing a double, like, today. Nope. Oh well. Money's money. Money is actually looking really nice. Oh no, I'm suffering from fatigue. Ah. Okay, so now we have exams. And shoutouts to Persona 3 FES for between this, Persona 4, and Persona 5, this is the only game that cycles through the exam music between days and doesn't try to repeat it. It's just one continuous loop until exams are over. I do not know why, but you know. Plus this exam music's a bop. And we will be acing the exam to the best of our abilities. In this game, both your academic stat and what answers you put dictate how well you score on the tests, and we always want to aim for a top score. We can't get the top score because our academics is too low, but we can still get top 10, I think. As long as we don't miss a question. Unfortunately, the rewards you get for acing an exam, you really won't see the fruits of until much later. In P4 and P5, the rewards are much better, especially in P4, because you get a lot of money when you ace exams in P4. In this game, you don't get any money. You get a boost to your charm stat when you get a top score, and if you get the top score, Mitsuru will give you stat cards, which we can't actually get for a while because our knowledge is too low. Yeah. Mitsuru gives you a pat on the back and says, "Good job." Uh, train was mean. Money's actually going very well. And honestly, between the two, I would rather have good money luck than good priestess luck. Especially for a marathon.
Never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Phew. Anyway, so today is the first day we're going to be playing Innocent Sins Online, the MMORPG, where we are going to meet Maya. I actually really like this social link in Reload. I like the little avatar they gave Maya, and then I like you can actually see the game on the computer in Reload. I think it's pretty neat. Yippee! Results are posted. Alright, Hermit is how you get access to Devil in this game. The rank we're going to be taking Hermit also lets us get a little bit of XP on a moth-shaped friend that we're going to make way later on in the run.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like
So it serves a dual purpose.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt
Am I still fatigued? I'm still fatigued up in a study. Yeah, staying fatigued just so I have a little bit better odds to get money from the shrine. I don't want to do this too much, because I do want to still meet my knowledge thresholds for A, the exam, and B, for a social link, because I'm going to need rank 4 knowledge for an S-link, to start an S-link later in the run. And I've done runs before where I didn't meet that knowledge requirement when I wanted to start the S-Link, because I did this too many times where I studied when I was tired. But early on, I will take advantage of it a little bit.
I've never felt like submit to the level.
Something I really didn't explain when I first went into the Velvet Room is that Elizabeth actually has a series of quests for you to do that you can turn in for various rewards. Some of these quests have a deadline, and some of these quests have a specific dateline, meaning it'll give you a brief description, like, bring me a specific item, and then it'll tell you the day you can get that specific item. And then you have to deduce who to get that item from. It's a little weird how they do it.
I've never felt like so miserable.
But the interactions you get with it are pretty good. And some of these are very, very important that I pick up. Okay, today is another shrine day. It is shrine day, my dudes.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Today is a double punching bag day, and then tomorrow I progress Emperor. And we're rapidly approaching the next full moon boss. This next full moon boss is very funny. It is quote-unquote scripted, meaning
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like
it is much easier than the train, but if one thing goes out of whack, I pretty much lose. Which basically equivalates to don't miss. And, you know, we saw how simple that was on the train.
never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Actually sleep tonight. Is stay awake, and then we got Emperor. Anyway, in terms of the plot, there's actually not a whole lot going on. There are rumors of a ghost in the school. And that's pretty much it for now. The plot in this game, at least early on, is a little front-loaded with like all the information it wants to give you, and then slows down a bit for this portion, and then will slowly ramp up over the course of the next couple months. Overall, in terms of a Persona story, I actually think this is one of the better paced stories. But there are some awkward moments where just, like, nothing is happening. Am I tired? No. The fatigue RNG has not been great. I did 2 things. I did 1 thing and suffered from fatigue twice. Something I really like about this game's story is that for the first, like, half of this game's story is very character-driven, which I think later Persona games really struggle with doing. 4 and 5 aren't really character-driven stories. I did not do the save there. They more rely on what's going on in the plot for, like, for the characters in the story to do what they do. And then as more information gets revealed to you, then the game becomes more story-driven than character-driven. Let me do this day real quick. Today actually matters a little bit. And then MMORPG. One, two. And something else that I also adore with this story that I think really is lost in P4 and P5 is that this is the only Persona game when I replay it casually, like to just like experience the story again, there are things that happen near the beginning of the game that matter later on in the game in a natural way, which I think is very lost in P4 and P5 in terms of like the overarching story. Like how we get to Nyx in this game where Nyx was always there from the beginning, which I can't say about Yaldi or Izanami in P4 and P5. At least not in a way I like. Technically, Izanami's always there in P4, but it's done in a really contrived way. Yeah, James. Anyway, there's only 1 week to the next full moon, but there's a lot of cutscenes that need to happen before we get to that full moon. Specifically revolving around this rumor around the school where that there are ghosts at the school. And there's a chance, we think, that those rumors about ghosts at the school somehow connect to Tartarus and the Shadows. So we're actually going to investigate them a little bit.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Could not hit down. Yeah, that's been one of my biggest issues with P4 and P5, with how it does its character growth for your main party members. Because it wants to have a lot of that character growth happen in the S-Links. They can't really show that character growth in the story, which makes characters' actions in the story feel very stagnant through most of P4 and P5. Where here in this game, pretty much all of the character growth that happens with the characters happen in the story. Their S-Links only either expand that further or just kind of touch upon it and do something else with the character. Which is why some of your party members' S-Links are locked behind certain dates, because stuff needs to happen in the story for their S-Link to be able to progress. Or in some cases, be able to start. Metaphor does do it really well. I'm a big metaphor fan.
I've never felt like so miserable.
Okay.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Suffering from fatigue again? Thankfully, it doesn't matter too much, but the fatigue RNG has not been kind. So today we're actually going to pick back up with Chariot. Very briefly. We're only going to do one more rank of Chariot after this. Anyway, the reason why we do Chariot is to get to Strength. In some variations of the run, and in other variations of P3, maxing Strength is actually the play. Because turns out Siegfried, pretty good persona. But in here, and for the sake of this run, we don't really care too much about Siegfried. Or get a few points in the strength just for S-Link XP. Nothing more than that. Today is the last day of Chariot. Because after you do two S-Link, after you do 2 ranks of Chariot, then you can start Strength. And we're actually almost at Emperor and Empress too. See, when you're not save scumming at the shrine, you actually, like, go through the days fairly quickly. It's only at the beginning where you have to save scum all those shrine days where things kind of drag on and on and on. Alright, we're gonna do something funny here, and since we don't care about Chariot after this interaction, because now we have access to Strength, instead of answering the default option for both Chariot options, I'm going to pick the first option and then the second option, because for the second choice, the answer you want to pick to get points is the first option, and I actually don't want to build a bond with Chariot dude. I forget his name, Kaz, that's his name. Because Kaz is going to continuously call us at night, trying to hang out, and for whatever reason, he's not going to take the hint. So by picking a bad option with Kaz, it'll actually get him to call us less. I already forgot him. So, because the days here are a little weird, because the day before Emperor and Empress is actually a Sunday, which is a day we don't have school, I actually want to do Hermit on that day. But if I do Hermit on that day, it eats up my whole day, meaning I can't do Hermit and then save. I have to save and then do Hermit. Instead of saving on the Sunday, it's actually faster if I need to reset against Emperor and Empress for me to save on today, this Saturday. It's a little unorthodox, but having to walk down into the dorm room to the book, because you can't save in your room, you have to walk to that book in the dorm, and then walking back is pretty slow. And it's very important we save here, because my last save hasn't been for a while. Yeah, Yukari is gonna have the incredible thought of, to try to get more information, go to the shadiest part of town to try to get that information. Like, literal murder hobo alley. Luckily, Shinji will bail us out after he headbutts a dude. And also, thankfully, Shinji will give us the information we will need. And that spirit ghost that has been running rumors around the school is potentially a girl named Fuka that some kids bullied into having her stay inside the gym overnight, which potentially made her get trapped in Tartarus. We're gonna save here. So now we're going to make the plan to try to get Fuka out of Tartarus.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Alright. I don't believe I missed an arcade day. I'm suffering from fatigue again. It doesn't matter, but what the heck? Thankfully, in this game, you can't, aside from that first full moon, like the tutorial full moon, you can't suffer from fatigue on a full moon. The caveat there being, I'm not just fatigue, I'm sick. The caveat there being, you also can't benefit from great status on a full moon, which would actually be very helpful if you could benefit from great status. Anyway, Natsuki here is going to admit to Mitsuru and everyone else that she's the one, her and her friends are the ones who trapped Fuka in the gym overnight. And then when they went to go get her, because they were afraid she was going to harm herself, she was gone. So now we're going to go into Tartarus tonight to get Fuka out. This is also a very interesting full moon day, because this is one of the few one of two, I think, where I can actually do a daytime activity. Normally you can't do daytime activities during full moons, but this is one of the few you can.
I've never felt like
Yippee!
so
Money! De Niro. Alright, so we need to go get the gym key because the gym is currently locked from the faculty office. Very, very fairly uneventful until we actually get into Tartarus tonight. This part of the game, I find, this scene in specific, I find very funny. Because Yukari gets a spam call on her phone, and when this game came out, I was like, who gets spam calls on their cell phone? And nowadays, I only ever get spam calls on my cell phone. So this is one of the few things that, funny enough, aged a bit better. That isn't related to the story. It's just a random thing that happens. Anyway, so the plan here with that C's came up with was that since Fuka went into Tartarus through the gymnasium, half of C's decided to go into Tartarus the same way to try to find her, and the other half will be waiting at the entrance of Tartarus. The first half being you, the MC, Akihiko, and Junpei, because Akihiko's actually good to fight now. While Mitsuru and Yukari wait at the front. But we got separated. Okay. Lilim's stats are good. Just gonna put on some equipment I bought throughout the month. Okay, so these are the very, very few floors in Tartarus that have a fixed layout. The only thing that changes with them are the contents of the chests, which I will be picking up. Because there's the chance that snuff souls are in the chests, which are very helpful for grinding later on in the game. Also very important I don't get caught by any shadows. If I get caught by any shadows, it's basically death. Because I am wildly underleveled for where the game wants me to be. My saving grace is that my Lilim stats are insane for where I am in the game right now. And this fight coming up is very easy. Also Fuka Peak. In a vacuum, it's very easy, because, you know, like everything else in this game, it could go very wrong very quick. Alright, the members of SEES are gonna come up with the startling revelation that all those shadows that we've been fighting, they've always appeared on a full moon. And tonight is no exception, because tonight we're about to fight Emperor and Empress. This fight's gimmick is that Emperor and Empress are supposed to change their affinities randomly. And you're supposed to use Fuka to tell you what those affinities are. However, at the start of the fight, Empress is always weak to Fizz, and Emperor is always weak to magic. And because of how underleveled I am, if they ever get a turn, I'm basically dead. So, I'm not gonna give them a turn. Because something I haven't explained with FES yet, because it hasn't really been relevant until this point, is that if you knock down an enemy, and this also applies to you, when you stand up, you actually take your turn standing up. So if you chain knock down enemies, you can essentially stun lock them into never taking their turn.
Ouch.
Which I'm going to very much abuse here.
Okay, just give me some time.
So first, we need Fuka to scan their weakness.
The enemy is down.
I've been waiting.
We're gonna knock them both down with MC. I'm gonna go. Very important, Akihiko and Junpei do absolutely nothing for the first few turns of this fight, because if they ever stand either of them up, like I said, we're dead.
It has I didn't know I had this kind of power. The
enemy! Good choice. The enemy is down!
All right, good job.
Okay, just give me some time. The enemy is down! Now's your chance!
I've been waiting for this.
Well, I guess that's one way to go.
Going to swap to Formius, Arukaja, the main character.
It has multiple weaknesses.
Okay, so now that we've scanned both of them, my teammates now know what they're weak to, which is very important. Akihiko is going to target Empress. Junpei is going to target Emperor. Swap back to Lilum, and we're going to kill both of them. So we're gonna knock down Empress, and then double Agi Emperor.
Good choice. The enemy is down!
I've been waiting for this.
Well, I guess that's one way to go.
Junpei's gonna knock down Emperor. And we're gonna push for an all-out attack here, which will kill Emperor.
Let's get him.
And get Empress really low.
That's how it's done.
And this all-out attack kills
I've been
Empress.
waiting for this. Okay.
Clean. Like I said, a quote-unquote scripted fight, but if at any point anyone misses, then you die. Because either they one-shot you, or they change their affinity and then they one-shot you. Yeah, that went pretty much perfect. It's a fairly consistent fight. Thankfully, our Lilum is both swole enough and fast enough that makes missing fairly unlikely. Okay. So up until now, we've pretty much ignored Tartarus. How we're gonna handle Tartarus in this run is we're basically going to do it in chunks. We're going to get as far as we can with full moon bosses, because Tartarus is locked to you in chunks, meaning you can't progress past a certain point in Tartarus until a certain plot thing happens. And then Liz will tell you, hey, a new part of Tartarus is open. Yippee, money! And now that we have Fuka, getting Fuka also gets us Mitsuru and unlocks a new section of Tartarus. And we're going to blow through this next portion of Tartarus while also I need to I don't know where I'm going. While also doing a bit of grinding for the next full moon boss, because we have to grind for the next full moon boss. Okay. So we are getting Orpheus. Money is also fantastic for this point in the run. Nekomata and Orpheus make It's your boy. Very important persona. Now we're buying Orpheus and Angel. And make out. Now we're buying Orpheus and Apsara, just to regain access to Cadenza. Sadly, we're not going to actually use Oimoikane for, like, combat, but he will be with us in our hearts, because we are going to weapon fuse him.
I never felt like da-da-da-dum-down.
So in this game, what you can do at this shop is if you have a specific type of weapon, it's called a nihil weapon, you can take a persona that you have stocked in your inventory, like on you, and fuse it into that nihil weapon for a variety of effects. Weapon fusing Oimoikane actually makes the nihil sword have the auto Sukukaja effect, which very important for grinding. Basically, how grinding is going to go is we're gonna for this first part anyways, is we're going to have the auto Sukukaja sword equipped, and then have an item equipped that gives us auto Tarukaja, so we have Suku and Taru for the start of every fight. I just need to remember to pick up the weapon, because I am notorious at forgetting to pick up the weapon that I weapon fuse. I'm going to lock in, and I will not forget it. Anyway, here's the last rank of strength we're gonna get. Yeah, in terms of, like, weapons, this game is very interactive with, like, it very much encourages you to, like, at least for the MC, constantly upgrade the MC's weapon, because you can get some pretty good weapons for not just the MC but your party members too. And for the most part, I like what they did with it in Reload. I think they did it pretty good in Reload. Because you can get, like in Reload, you can get some pretty crazy weapons for you and your party members. We're going to do some shopping today. We're going to get the power enhancer, which is auto target Kaja. We're going to go into the police station and buy a few weapons. The Kishido blade. We won't equip that. Iron Song, which we will equip. And brass knuckles. Gonna get some armor. I need feet. Inline skates. Need 3 of them, but I'm not gonna equip any of them. Going to pick up the weapon. Now we're going to get some consumables. Gonna buy some disc poisons for a boss fight. Some revival beads for that same boss fight. And now we're gonna play punching bag. Make sure I'm still on them. Yeah, something that was brought up in chat that I didn't touch upon. The main character in this game can wield any weapon in the game. Meanwhile, your party members can only wield one weapon, depending who they are. The MC can use anything, which we will abuse. Not abuse, but we will utilize it to its fullest. Because there are some pretty good weapons in this game that the MC is going to use. Punching bag again. MC would be too powerful if he could use gun. We're going to do another rank of Emperor today. And then tomorrow the 13th, we're going to make our first actual headway into Tartarus.
Ikota's
Now that we have access to both Fuka and Mitsuru. important. We're going to sleep tonight because we're going into Tartarus tomorrow. A, we don't want to be tired. B, if we sleep tonight, we'll be in great status, which, for the purposes of grinding, very important. Basically, what great status does is if the MC or any of your party members are in great status, it's basically as if you were heat risered. Your attack, defense, and agility stat all go up. On the flip side of that, if you're tired, it's as if you were debilitated. Like, under the effect of the move debilitate. And then if you're sick, it's the same thing, except you take even more. It's magnified even further. Anyway, turns out the little boy has a S-Link. He is the Death Arcana, which will slowly get maxed throughout the course of the run. Does great condition affect crit rate? Yes, it does. You have a higher crit rate under great condition. Okay, so I'm going to the shrine today. If I get money, great, but I'm hoping for a Tartarus effect. That wasn't it. I was hoping for either an XP boost or an item boost. Money would be a good third option, but for days I go into Tartarus, I really either want the XP boost or the item boost. Okay, we're gonna head into Tartarus. I'm gonna wait to save. I'm gonna do some Liz quests. I'm gonna do quest 97, 96, 61. Request 13. Grabbing Aki. I forgot this game is bad. So the heck, I'm nowhere near that guy. Another reason why this game is very eye roll. When you're adding party members, either for a full moon boss or like going into Tartarus, the way you add them to your party is you have to talk to each one of them individually. There is no quick menu to go into to quickly add them to your party. You just walk up and talk to them. And in that same vein, the way you equip items to them is by walking up and talking to them. There is no quick way to do anything in this game. It is the definition of you will walk up that hill both ways in the snow.
If you get into trouble,
Anyway, this fight should have been done like 2 in-game months ago, but we delay it to now, so it's pretty free. Get out of my way. Alright, for these first few floors, the way I'm gonna go through Tartarus is I'm just gonna spread my teammates out and go through them. None of the shadows here will bother us, because for the area I am in, I am overleveled.
Please spread out
For
and
where the
search
game
area.
expects me to be, I am not overleveled.
Hey, some cash. Nice.
But again, for this area, I should have completed like a month and a half ago in-game. Shadows here are wimps.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
The boss on this floor is weak to strike. I'm going to swap to Fornius for that sweet, sweet auto Sukukaja. Equip the brass knuckles, and we're just gonna punch him to death.
It's if you get into trouble, run! Well done.
Now's our chance.
No shadows are left.
I almost broke a sweat with that one.
Please spread out and search the area.
Alright, I'll keep looking around then.
If there's anything that playing Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, has taught me,
Please spread out and search the area.
glamour and how you look. Most important thing. Anyway, floor 12
Very
is
well. I'll
interesting,
resume my
so
investigation.
I'll talk about this a bit
We'll
with
just hold on to this for now.
how this run works. I'm
Okay,
going to
then I'll look around
search
some more.
this floor for the items on this floor, because this floor actually has an elevated chance. I did not mean to get in that fight.
There are 3 enemies. Be careful. I don't think you can get away.
Okay. This floor has an elevated chance of having a mirror on it. Ideally, it's an attack mirror,
Another enemy
but
down.
magic mirrors are still useful.
The battle's over. Good.
Oh my god. Wow, 4 XP. Oh, we got the attack mirror. Yay, yippee! Alright, let's get out of here. So certain floors in Tartarus have an elevated chance for specific items. Floor 12 in specifically has an elevated chance for attack and magic mirrors, which is why I didn't leave as soon as they found the stairs. Because I wanted to explore the whole floor to see if that... if I could pick one up. Generally, if I see a chest on Tartarus, I'm going to open it, just because the contents of the chest are very rarely useless. Aside from, like, stuff like rancid gravies. Those are pretty useless. But the chance of finding, like, money or a rare item that I can sell, or even an attack mirror, are very high.
Give me a sec. I'll
Which
scan the target.
I do need.
Too slow. This will be to my advantage. Such persistence.
Let's go.
Not counting Tartarus 0, which is when Mitsuru forces you into Tartarus, will complete all of Tartarus in 5 visits.
That was too easy.
But yeah, for the purposes of the speedrun, we delay Tartarus as much as possible. As much as we reasonably can. And then we'll go through Tartarus in chunks. For the purposes of this run and this route, it'll be 5 different chunks.
Please spread out and search the area.
And that's mostly because of how Tartarus works and how this game's mechanics work. This game really does not want you to go through Tartarus quickly. So it has something in it called the fatigue system, where the more time you spend in Tartarus, the more likely you are to get fatigued.
Please spread out and search the area.
And early on in the game, you get fatigued very quickly. So you can't, even if you wanted to, you
Alright,
can't
I'll keep
explore
looking
too
around
much of Tartarus. And on top of that, Tartarus is also locked into sections. So you can only explore so much of Tartarus until certain things in the story happen.
Please spread out and search the area.
I'll just hold on to this for now.
Which is a large part of the reason why we do Tartarus the way we do it.
Very well. I'll resume
And
my investigation.
ideally, when you want to come into Tartarus in the speedrun, you want to accomplish something, which is either grinding for the next boss, which is why I'm here now, or getting a specific item from a specific boss, which I'll show later.
This may be useful. I'll take it with me.
I think it's just like story immersion, because the way Mitsuru and Akihiko describe Tartarus to you at the beginning, they describe it as a very like tiresome, exhausting process. Like they explored Tartarus for years and they never made it past like the first 2 or 3 floors. Which is, in context, very funny when you think about it, because we've been here for about 2-ish months, and we've already way surpassed their exploration of Tartarus. Granted, there is more of us than them, like, they were
Alright,
only
I'll
doing
keep
it when
looking
there was
around then.
3 of them, and now there's 6 of us.
spread out and
I don't believe it's
Very
character
well.
level.
I'll
I
resume
believe
my
it's just
investigation.
story progression. Because I'm level 12, which is, for this part of the game, very underleveled.
please spread out and search the area.
And granted, I'm not going to get into a lot of... like, I'm only going to fight the floor bosses until I get to the spot I want to grind in.
Please spread out and search the area.
Also, something I didn't explain because I was explaining that. Climbing the floors of Tartarus. So, the most efficient way to climb floors in Tartarus where you don't out-level the
I'll resume my
enemies
investigation.
is to hide in a corner and have your
I'll just
teammates
hold
do
on
it
to
for
this
you.
now.
So the way shadows work in Tartarus is that right now there are shadows spawned on the floor, but they only
Not sure what this
aggro
is. Maybe
within
you
a
can tell
certain
me.
radius of the MC. So if I never get in their aggro radius, they never actually aggro onto your party members while they're exploring Tartarus, or the floors of Tartarus. So in theory, it's quickest if Yukari would stop running back and forth in circles. In theory, the fastest way to go through Tartarus, because shadows can really slow you down depending on where they spawn and how they spawn, is to have your three teammates
Please spread out and search the area.
explore the floor for you, because 3 people searching is in theory quicker than 1. Obviously, there's some nuance there, because the AI can be a little silly, and sometimes loves walking back and forth down the same hallway, or worse, walking in a circle in the same room. Can also get another saber. So sometimes they're really quick about it, other times they're a little... they need a little help.
The enemy is down.
All right,
Now's
good
your
job.
chance. The enemy's off balance. Well done. Attack!
You aren't a real P3 speedrunner if you haven't witnessed your party members walk down a corner with nothing in it and then pick up a chest.
The battle's over. Nope.
That's really funny. Oh, so yeah, since the floors in Tartarus are randomly generated,
Please spread out and search the area.
the stairs could be literally anywhere, to the point where, like, they're literally right next to you when you spawn in, which is a lot more common to happen than you may think.
Please spread out and search the area.
But yeah, because of how strong Lilim is, these first few Tartarus bosses are, for the most part, a joke.
Please spread out and search the area.
Because they're either they're meant for you to be done
Alright, I'll
with
keep
less
looking around.
resources than I have right now, and more restrictive, and for some of them at a slightly lower level.
and search the area.
I just found something. I'll give it to you later.
Just have to
Very well. I'll
doubly
resume my
careful
investigation.
not to take the access point because I haven't touched any of the teleporters. Meaning if I accidentally take the access point, I have to reclimb 30 floors of Tartarus.
Please spread out and search the area.
Which, you know, wouldn't be great.
This may be useful. I'll take it with me.
Alright, I'll keep looking around then.
Please spread out and search the area.
There are the stairs. Goodness. Okay,
Please
so
spread out
coming
and
up
search the area.
is the first actual boss of Tartarus. And it is one of the boss fights of all time for this run.
Please spread out and search the area.
That being Change Relic. So,
Very well. I'll resume my
Change Relic
investigation.
is a very funny wall.
I was unable to avoid it. I must
For this
fight.
point in the game. It primarily does wind attacks, but it has access to tier 2 wind attacks, which for this point in the game are very, very strong. It can also AoE poison your party, which, you
This
know,
may be
that's
useful.
fun.
I'll take it with me.
And overall, isn't a great time.
I'll just hold on to this
The
for now.
only reason I can survive against Change Relic is because I made Alp, who at the level I'm at is the only persona that resists wind. Without Alp, I actually don't know how you would beat Change Relic. You would have to grind a little bit before you fought him. Or it. Or, yeah. To be able to survive. Because already on Alp, a persona that resists wind, which is 50% less damage, it still chunks you. Yeah, the strat here is unironically hope Aki and or Mitsuru crit to knock it down and keep it from getting turns. Thankfully, Mitsuru's in great status, so she does have an elevated crit rate.
Understood.
Knockdown.
All right. Such persistence.
Hang in there.
My turn. I couldn't finish it off.
I'm gonna throw The best way for me to do damage to Change Relic is actually throwing Agilao gems.
Senpai is unconscious! Hang in there!
Waifu down.
Still alive.
5 Mitsuru. Here I could Cadenza.
No!
Like, my only options are reviving Mitsuru or using Cadenza. Cadenza in that situation still gets me killed unless I dodge. But yeah, that's Change Relic. Sometimes it just spams Magarula, and you can't really do much against that.
All right. Yeah! I couldn't defeat it.
I failed to finish it off.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble!
Still alive.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Please stop hurting me.
All right.
You're hurting me. I will try the Cadenza here.
Hang in there.
Nice!
The enemy's down. Let's finish. So dear. There's nothing I can do.
The enemy.
My turn. Still alive.
Just a few more of those and we're gonna be solid.
Yeah! This thing won't give up.
I failed to finish it off.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble.
I couldn't finish it off.
I don't care about my allies' health, I only really care about mine. I can revive them. They can't revive me.
Hang in there.
The enemy's down. Let's finish. So be it.
The enemies return to normal.
Let's go. Still alive.
Hang in there.
Such persistence.
Akihiko-senpai.
You know, this Change Relic has more moves rather than Magarudyne. So I'm unsure why in both attempts it's only spamming Magarula.
Hang in there.
I failed to finish it off.
Yeah, this is Change Relic. This is, like I said, one of the fights of all time. It really is Izanami debilitate spam.
Give me a second. I'll scan the
Understood.
target. All right.
Such persistence.
Oh my god, it didn't do Magaru,
Hang in there.
crazy.
My turn. Still alive.
Such persistence.
Oh,
Hang in there.
I should live from that. Thank you, Keith. I need a ball of life to get Yaki back up.
Such persistence.
Single target Gorilla onto Yukari is like best scenario. So Fez is fairly nice.
I've been waiting for this.
Fez is pretty
Well, I
interesting
wasted
with
part of my
its
strategy.
resistances. This game actually has. I'm gonna actually take the free cadenza here. Fez has 3 tiers of resist. So if you saw there, Yukari only took like 20 damage from getting hit with a wind skill. And I take
Can't help.
like between 50 to 60. It's because Yukari has tier 3 wind resist,
Rain.
My turn.
which makes her take
Still alive.
80% less damage. I think it's 90 actually from wind attacks. And all of your allies have this resistance for the element they resist. So Mitsuru with ice, Aki with elect. Which I find really funny because the tier 3 resistance for what they resist is actually better than straight up nulling it. Because you take so little damage from having the wind resist that nulling it doesn't really add a whole lot. Yikes. And you can't get your resistance broken if you resist it. So if you null something, you can get, like Yukari, when she nulls wind, she can get wind broken. You can't do that if you resist. The break skills don't affect you if you just resist it.
I couldn't finish it off.
So it's just something funny with this game. Good crit. And the use a cadenza here.
The enemy's down. Let's finish. So be it. There's nothing I can do.
The enemy.
Never mind. Aki needs to
Hang in
crit for
there.
that free cadenza.
Let's go. Still alive.
As far as I know, enemies in this game don't have a targeting preference like that, except for very, very specific enemies.
I failed to finish it off.
And when I say specific enemies, I typically mean bosses.
Be careful!
Ow.
Hang in there!
I failed to finish it off.
Poisonous is fine, actually. That's more than
You do
fine.
it!
So something I haven't really talked about at all with this game
I failed to finish it off.
Hikari-chan is unconscious!
Let's go!
is that
I couldn't finish it off.
so your party members in this game are 100% AI controlled. You cannot take manual control over them. Quick crit sound.
The shadows are getting...
The only way you can command your allies is through the use of the tactics menu, which is why you'll frequently see me swap the tactics of my allies if I want them to do something specific. And
Please spread out and
because
search
of
the
that,
area.
there are some fun AI quirks
Very
with
well.
the AI
I'll
in
resume
this
my
game
investigation.
that
This may be useful. I'll take
can be really frustrating. Yukari didn't live long enough for it to matter. But when you are affected with an ailment in this game, does not matter the ailment, your
Please
allies,
spread out and search the
if
area.
they can, will prioritize healing you to full HP before cleansing that ailment if they're able to cleanse it. Poison is specifically bad because poison ticks for your max HP every turn. So what happens with allies that are poisoned
Please
is
spread out and search
they'll
the area.
end in this constant loop where they'll trying to heal either you or them to full health, and then the poison tick happens, which makes them take damage, and then they'll try to heal that back up before cleansing the poison.
Please spread out and search the area.
It's a very frustrating thing with the AI in this game. Because there are some fights where it can really screw you over. Thankfully here, it doesn't matter too much for Change Relic, I mean. But for actually the next, because the next full moon boss we fight can actually inflict charm on you, and it has a move that damages you and charms you at the same time, which,
Please
given
spread out
what
and
I
search
just
the area.
described to you with the AI in this game, can be very devastating, because all your allies can cleanse charm. They all have 2 uses of a discharm they can use. But because
search
the
the
move
area.
in question is called Holy Arrow, because Holy Arrow damages you and charms you, they'll try to heal you first and then cleanse the charm.
Okay, then I'll look around some more.
There are exceptions to this rule. One of them being Junpei himself is an exception to this rule. Because what Junpei has that makes him quote-unquote unique is he doesn't have an innate healing skill. Everyone else I have in my party right now has access to a healing skill, which is Dia. Junpei does not. The only way he can heal damage is with items. And because of that, Junpei will actually prioritize cleansing the ailment over healing you to full health. Since he doesn't have a healing skill. Which again, very insane way for the AI to work, but sometimes this game's just jank.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Okay, so this turn order is not great, but I'm gonna push for it anyway. With this fight ends in 2 all-out attacks. And all the enemies here are weak to lightning. So, ideally, either
That's the way.
I can do a safe all-out attack. A safe all-out attack would be
The enemy is down.
I can knock
Now's your
them all
chance.
down,
Here's our
and then
chance.
all-out attack, then he can re-knock them down, and then I can do another all-out attack. But because one of these goes second... Oh, that's not... great. Oh, that's amazing. Go, Aki. I didn't change his tactics. It's fine. Hey, he lived.
He's in trouble.
He wouldn't have done what I wanted him to do, even if I changed his tactics.
Yes, senpai. I can do it.
Mitsuru is insane.
All right. You found the enemy's weakness.
The enemy's down. Let's
Anyway,
finish
that
it.
worked out, even though it should not have worked out.
The enemy's gone.
Anyway, so that was the last boss that I'm fighting for this first visit to
Please spread out and
Tartarus.
search the area.
Now I need to grind, and how grinding is going to work is first I'm going to climb
I just
Tartarus
found something. I'll give it to
stairs
you later.
until I hit the next floor boss. Then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna actually drop Mitsuru for Junpei. Because I need Junpei to learn Rakukaja for the next fight. And unfortunately, Mitsuru,
All right, I'll keep
for
looking
the
around.
purposes of this speedrun, is not going to get a lot of use. But the reason
spread out
why
and
I'm
search the
climbing
area.
floors first, and then I'm going to fight shadows, is because Tartarus has this quirk about it, where if you go to a floor you've
Please
already
spread out and
been
search the
to,
area.
there's a chance for it to be an accident floor. Accident floors include things like more shadows, your teammates starting out away from you, no shadows, a floor full of gold shadows, stuff like that. And specifically,
and search
the
the
accident
area.
floor where Fuka tells you that there's more shadows on the floor than normal is actually a double XP floor.
What's this?
All the shadows on that
it's
floor
only
give
money.
double XP, which is what I'm going to be looking for when I'm grinding. So the way grinding in this game is going to work is
spread
I'm
out.
going to climb stairs as fast as possible, fighting really only the shadows I kind of have to that are in my way, and hoping
spread
I
out
get a
and
double
search the
XP
area.
floor. Because if I get a double XP floor, it speeds up the grind immensely.
Please spread out and search the area.
All of the accident floors have a faster have a
Okay,
faster
then I'll
chance to
look
spawn
around
the
some more.
Reaper.
This may be useful. I'll take it with me.
Please spread out and search the area.
Very well. I'll resume my investigation.
Yo, the Sigma Drive. Thanks, Aki, for that one.
Please spread out and search the area. Yes! I found something cool!
I don't actually know
there's
if
some
No
cash in
Shadows spawns the Reaper the quickest. I just know all of the accident floors spawn the Reaper faster than he normally would spawn.
Please spread out and search the area. Yes! I found something valuable!
A rare item. I should hold on to this.
It's magic mirror. What the heck? That's insane. So we're going to grab Junpei. Replace Mitsuru. Sure. We do a quick save, and now we grind. I do have a saver. Floors like these are good. Floors that have the stairs like immediately accessible. Wrong button.
Please defeat whatever enemies you encounter.
I got one. I'm going into battle.
They got this. They unfortunately did not have that.
Enemy spotted. Don't worry, I got it.
Please try to stay clear of any enemies.
This time for sure. Good job, team. Odd morsel. It's a dead end. Floor spawns have been pretty good.
Gotcha. I'll just keep looking around then.
I'll just hold on to this for now.
Another homunculus from Yukari. I will like this. So to turn a shadow around, the
Be careful, those four are powerful.
I must use wrong ones. To turn a shadow around, the best way to actually... There's two ways you can turn a shadow around.
The enemy is down. Now's your
You
chance.
either... What the heck?
3 enemies left.
You aggro it, and then you get out of its leash range, and then you let it de-aggro, and then walk back, and typically when a shadow gets to the edge of its leash range,
Let's get him.
and then fully de-aggroes off you, and like turn around to go back to its like, main area.
Battle's over. No.
That's the fastest way to get a shadow to de-aggro you. And it's very quick to just walk up to a shadow and then turn around and run away. The other way to
My skills have improved.
de-aggro a shadow,
Yes.
or to get a shadow to turn around, is if you open the menu,
Attack.
uh,
You found the enemy's weakness.
and you close the menu, there's a chance that the shadow just completely 180s from you.
Here's a chance. Let's get him.
It's
Get back.
pretty slow because opening the menu in this game takes like 3 years because there's a lot of lag with it. But in a pinch, if you can't do the leashing method, then that method also works. So I'm about to finish an actual full cycle of stair climbing. And with that first cycle, I'm typically pretty
Be careful,
picky
those four
about
are
what I'll
powerful.
fight. since I didn't really get anything that first cycle, I'm gonna get progressively less and less picky with what I fight, because this grind isn't long. This is a fairly short grind. It's just really quick if you get a quick double. If you get a double XP floor fast, it's really quick, because you can finish this grind in one double XP floor. But since I didn't get that, I'm gonna be a little less picky about what I fight now.
The enemy's gone. Yeah.
Oh no, you can
I'll just
separate
hold on to
it.
this for now.
I'm gonna let them find the stairs. Oh, another thing with shadows in this game, they can't climb stairs,
Strike first, but be careful.
which I can and will use to my advantage.
Now's our chance.
If you aggro a shadow and then quickly go upstairs, it'll very quickly de-aggro from you.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him. The enemy's gone. Great.
Death card isn't great. Picking up death card, which are just
Leveled up.
regular cards with a skull on them, just make the Reaper spawn faster. And if the Reaper catches me, I'm pretty much toast.
Be careful. Those core are powerful.
So these things are weak to Mudo. In this game, Mudo and Hama are only available in their insta-kill forms. And
Another enemy down. Two left. Nice.
are not guaranteed to hit.
Let's go.
Enemies that are weak to them.
Help me. This thing won't give up.
That one just won't die.
Akihiko Senpai defeated an enemy.
Last one.
Defeated.
That one just won't
Well,
die.
I guess this is up to the chumps to kill this one.
Still alive.
Hang in there.
Sucks because I'm not guaranteed shuffle time.
Yes! My skill level
You can
has
still
increased.
get shuffle time if you don't end the fight with an all-out attack or on the MC's turn. It's just way low. It's just significantly unlikely. I've been waiting for this. Here's an example where I'm going to use the menu method, because I don't have a lot of room behind me.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
So a fun thing with shadows in this
The enemy
game,
is down. Now's your chance. Here's
Uh,
our chance for an all-out
the size of the shadow actually dictates what kind of counter it'll be. So I can roughly predict the enemy that'll be in that shadow depending on its size.
Okay, everything's...
A muscle train. I'll try to go. I'm just gonna go this way.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. That's it. The enemy is down. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Ready at him.
My turn. I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
It lived? Huh?
That was easy. I'm getting kind of tired. Yukari-chan seems tired.
I just need one more level and then I'm outie.
My skills have improved.
MC level matters significantly more than party member level.
Strike first, but be careful.
I also don't want Yukari going back just yet, so I'm not going to actually... Since Yukari is fatigued, if I were to go to the bottom of Tartarus, she would leave for the night. I don't want her to leave for the night, not until I'm done.
You found the enemy's weakness.
Because even though what level she is ultimately doesn't matter, if she can get a level, it'll help for the next
battle's
fight.
over. No,
I'm gonna pick up the 3 coin.
Da-da-da-da!
Luca's been giving me nothing to work with. I'll fight this. I'm close enough to level 16. Level 16 on MC is the level I'm looking
there are
for.
4 enemies.
But I'm close enough to level 16 where I should just, for the most part, fight everything in
The
my
enemy
way.
is down.
Shouldn't really be too picky. We're a little past the point
Now's our
picky.
chance.
Keep it up.
Now's our chance.
You found the enemy's weakness.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
The battle's over. No shadows are left. careful, those four are powerful. Good choice. The enemy is down.
Ah,
Good choice. The enemy is down.
swollen destroyer of worlds.
The enemy's off balance.
Here's our chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
The enemy's gone.
Oh, I got that wrong. I am washed. Oh, hey. Uka cooperated. So this is the double XP floor I was talking about. It's not a little too late. I'll probably clear out this floor, and I'll definitely be done.
The enemy's off balance.
I've been waiting for this.
Because if I can actually get higher than level 16 for the full moon fight, it's actually pretty good. It makes the fight a lot more consistent. But level 16 is like the bare minimum level I need to be. Anything extra just makes the fight a bit easier.
Be careful, those four are powerful.
Probably gonna need a snuff soul in a sec.
That's the way.
Awesome!
That's the way.
Now's our chance.
You found the enemy's weakness.
Get him!
That's it. The enemy is down.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
The battle's over. Good.
It'd be nice if I can get a wand card.
Yes, my skill level is
Gold Shadow's pretty much
a
useless,
rare
but
form. Destroy it.
occasionally you can get something from them, but they're...
The man!
It's not like P4 where there's oodles and oodles of riches and gold in them. Here the only thing that they're only worth killing for the items that they drop, and they really only drop Nihil items. They can drop items you can sell, but they don't sell for a lot.
Be careful. Those four are powerful. Good choice. The enemy is down. Keep it up. One more. That's it. The enemy is down.
Yeah, like I think the wealth coins that these golden hands drop sell for like 3k, which, yippee, it's a literal drop in the bucket for the 10 million yen I need. Bruh.
My
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
The enemy is down.
Yeah, probably for the
Now's your
sake of the
chance.
marathon.
Here's our chance for an
I
all-out
could leave
attack.
now, but
Run.
I'll clear out this floor just because I
That was too
can.
easy.
See if I can gain an extra level for this fight. Doesn't look like the floor is that large
Be
anyway.
careful. Those four are powerful. The enemy is down. Now's your
Now's our
chance.
chance.
The enemy's off balance.
Now's our
Attack.
chance.
I remember PPJ told me once in his one of his old
That's
Nocturne
it. The
routes,
enemy
All
is
right,
down.
good job.
Succubus was his Tetracorn
up.
demon, and then Mothman
Been
replaced her.
waiting for this. Okay, now.
No shadows are left. Yes! My skill level
Oh,
has
a red shadow. The red shadows are actually very worth killing in the journey. They all have weaknesses you can exploit and give a lot of XP. Red shadows are basically our gold
The enemy's
shadows.
off balance. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
You see them and then your eyes turn to dollar signs.
That was a great battle. Aren't you getting tired?
Ooh, if I'm getting fatigued, then I should probably head out of here.
My skills have improved.
If I wasn't tired, I would keep
Yes!
going,
My
but
skill level has increased.
I ain't counting anything else being tired.
Leveled up.
Alright. Before we leave, we've got one thing left to do. And that's another fusion chain. By Pixie Angel Oimoi Kane. Pixie Angel Oimoi Kane. Oimoi Kane and Orpheus make Yamotsu Shikome. Doesn't matter. Angel and Pixie make Aramatama. By Oimoi Kane. Yamotsu Shikome, Oimoi Kane, and Aramatama make Rakshasa. This is why we put points in the strength, so that Rakshasa could learn Getsui. Now we buy Orpheus. You buy Pixie. We fuse Shasha or fuse Pixie for Zushu 10. Looking for Getsu Eye and Rikunda. Perfect. Auto Tarkaz is just a bonus. Let's bounce. Right, that's the first Tartarus visit done. It was a little slow, Change Relic sucked, but... what can you do? Alright, today is our 4th rank into Hermit. Make sure I pick the right option here. Oh, that's... whoops. That's embarrassing, because I was staring right at my notes that say the correct answer. Polonium Mall.
I've never felt like
Find a weapon fuse Alp.
I never felt like down. I never felt like down. But they're still with me.
Sushi time.
I've never felt like
Zushu 10 is going to be our main quote-unquote persona for dealing with the full moon bosses. So we're going to beef them up just a little bit. have him play punching bag a few times. A few mole whackers, just so he's a little less likely to miss.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Leap. Going to the shrine. Oops.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt. I've never felt like so miserable. I never felt like. Da-da-da.
Hello, who's this? Kaz? I'm busy. Yeah, so not a whole lot is happening during June. Happy Pride, by the way. Today is Emperor. I will be maxing, finish maxing Emperor. This is rank 7 Emperor, I believe. He's double punching back the arcade.
Submit to the level. I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Today's another Emperor Day. Very important I don't dissociate during the S-Links. It's very easy for me to dissociate during the S-Links and pick the wrong thing. Why do you study in the speedrun? It's for the popularity boost, and near the end of the game, if you get the high score on the tests, then Mitsuru will give you stat cards, and the stat cards are very important. I also need knowledge to start Sun.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
What a cute dog. Talking to Akutski today for that quest. Back to dorm. Today is Hermit. I can open the right menu. And buy an energy ring. And the speed enhancer. I'm gonna sell some of the stuff that I picked up in Tartarus. Some of the bosses drop items that are just for selling. For the most part, they're not worth a whole lot, but hey, let me make sure I'm not selling the wrong thing. But they cover the cost of a few trips to the arcade, which is why I usually just I will bother with selling them. Because something I forget all the time is that going to the arcade costs money. And this is our first introduction to Strega. One of the looming antagonists for this game. Revolver Jesus is my favorite antagonist. I'm also going to grab my blanket. It's actually really cold in my room. It got really cold in my room. Why he always shirtless? To show to everyone that he was born without nipples. It's very deep lore.
I've never felt like submitting to love, boy. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Who is this? I'm busy. Today is Emperor. Yeah, pretty much. Kaz is the only one who'll ever call us at night. And he'll never take the hint.
I've never felt like submitting to love, boy.
Stay. Re-equip Willem.
I've never felt like submitting to love, boy. I've never felt like thinking this will
For Willem to get swole again.
They're just with me. You gotta tell them here I come all over.
Today is Emperor. It's a pretty good opportunity for me to go get my blanket. Warm up a little. Cold. And get toasty. Go to shrine.
I've never felt like so miserable.
Talk to Fuka.
I've never felt.
I love this Christmas tree request from Liz, because for whatever reason in Persona 3 Dancing, they designed a costume around this quest for Fuka. And it's peak. Oops. I'm just here to turn in quests. Gonna pick up some consumables.
I never felt like. Da-da-da-dum-dum.
Discharms.
Da-da-dum-dum.
Nepatra gems. Revival beam. Medical powder. Spend time at Chagall Cafe. So this is the Charm Cafe. If I'm short Charm by the time I need to start Devil, then I'm gonna come here for a couple days. I know I missed one question, and hopefully that's the only one I'll miss. The Fuka glow-ups and Dancing and Reload were so good. I adore Fuka, but when I look at her portraits in this game, and then compare them to, like, Mitsuru's, Fuka's portraits definitely scream, we did these last, and we ran out of money. Alright, so today we should be finishing Emperor today. Which is exciting. While we finish this, I'm also going to use the bathroom real quick. So now that Emperor is finished, we have access to the main goal of Emperor, which is Odin, who's the ultimate Emperor persona. Now, we won't actually get to use Odin for a while, because we won't be level 56 for a hot bit. But at the end of this Persona road is Odin. And Odin is very, very funny in this game. Nope, now that we're the bestest pals, never speak to that guy again.
I've never felt like so mentally liable.
Who's calling me? Yes, I'm busy. CFA. I am going to be a zombie very soon. Oh boy. But we're gonna try our best to tough it out. Humble Shrine Day.
I've never felt like so mentally liable.
With summer vacation rapidly approaching, summer vacation is going to be my big opportunity to cap on money. Because a large majority of summer vacation is just going to the shrine.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Hopefully we can accomplish that without save scumming. But we will see. Teacher question 2, go to shrine.
I've never felt like so miserable.
What's up, dude?
I've never felt like so miserable.
Buy bulletproof vest from Tanaka. Buy a Cielo Mist. A Mad Bone.
So dance, wanna put you in a trance. Let's party, boogie in your body. Want that body, make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, feeling the fire with a burning desire.
Iwa Todai Station to buy takoyaki. The Mad Bull and takoyaki are for starting Hanged Man,
I've never felt like so
which we will do a little bit later.
I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me.
It'll be fine. It's only going to sit in my bag pocket for like 2 weeks.
I've never felt like so miserable.
Make doubly sure I save today. Do a quick fusion. Now that Emperor's done, I'm not gonna need Fornius.
I've never felt like
Okay, so next full moon boss. Tonight is going to be the fight against Hierophant and Lovers. Both kind of suck. Hierophant sucks a tad less, depending, but it still can be kind of bad. So Yukari's going to force herself into our party tonight, so no matter what, we have to bring Yukari. Even though against Hierophant, she's going to be weak to Elec. Ideally, Yukari dies really early, so the Elec weakness isn't a big deal. But I've had more Hierophant fights than I'd like to admit where Yukari's lived to the end. Not through any actions of mine. Okay, you need... That is not Akihiko. Just Junpei. The energy ring. Aki will get the champion's gloves. Equip our charm resist weapon. Alright. So, unfortunately, Charm Resist doesn't do anything to Hierophant. If we could bring a protection ailment, we'd want to bring Null or Resist Fear. Which you can make in a Nihil weapon. It would just cost you your Lilith to do so. Who is like a couple 100k at this point. With how much your stat boost there. So it's not really viable, but thankfully it's not too important.
Be careful. The enemy is a Hierophant.
Alright, fine.
Right. Time for Getsui spam. Getsui has increased power on full moon, so it's perfect for full moon bosses. It does a good amount of damage. So everyone's on heal support because they're all pretty much just going to be supporting me. Junpei, spam, Rakukaja, part of his heal is necessary, and
Hang in there.
Aki and Junpei will punch things. The Dekaja spam is good. This is what we want to see, as opposed to like, literally anything else. So Junpei reapplying Rakukaja, very important. Ideally, Hierophant just Dekaja spams the whole fight. Which is severely inconsequential compared to some of the other stuff it could do.
Hang in there. Help me.
Let's go.
Hang in there.
It's okay.
It's getting Hang in there. Just a little more. Hang in there.
Perfect fight. That was pretty much as good as it gets. Hierophant just spamming Dekaja. That was squeaky clean. Look, it's the only unskippable cutscene in the game. The one where Yukari's in the shower. That's crazy. Alright, mini dialogue boss here. If you don't pick the right answers here to break out of Lover's spell, then you're just stuck. Anyway, as it turns out, there was not one persona, there wasn't one Shadows here, there were two. And now there's actual shadows in this mini dungeon, and they're very easy to avoid. So we are headed into room 205 and 304 to break these mirrors. Breaking these mirrors actually lets us fight lovers. If you would try to go right up there, then you just get banished back to the first floor. And the tell is that you're looking for the mirrors that don't give off a reflection. 303. Anyway, so this fight is the reason why we weapon fuse resist charm. There's only one way Hierophant can charm you, and that's with Prophecy of Ruin. And it's fairly unlikely to use it.
Got it.
Because ideally it just spams that Kaja the whole fight. Unfortunately, Lovers doesn't have that quirk about it. I should also use my magic here. I do have an extra. Lovers actually is pretty likely to charm you, and it charming the MC is really bad. That's rude. I thought about using the magic mirror here, but if it hits me with a fizz attack, then I'm probably dead. Which it can do, it can like basic attack you.
Let's go.
So play the safe. Oh, there's the physical attack. Should have one more turn on my boss. I'm gonna utilize that last turn of Karukaja.
Don't overdo it.
And then on this turn, throw out the magic mirror. The whole use of the magic mirror here is to hopefully reflect the Miragion, because Lovers does know Miragion. Reflecting anything else feels pretty bad. Good job, Junpei. Goodness.
Nice move!
I've been waiting for this.
Cool. The thing without feet slipped on a banana peel. What luck.
Help me!
Let's go.
Blew it.
Hang in there!
Don't overdo it.
That enemy seems to be getting weaker.
I can't lose.
Oh my god, here we go!
I've been waiting for this.
Nice crit. Wow, that was a clean Hierophant Lovers. Clean, clean. Both fights were incredibly good. I know I don't want to say I underplayed, but of the two, Lovers is incredibly scary. Not only can it spam Mirakion, which is devastating, because you don't really have a good way to counteract Mirakion spam. It could do a move called Heartbreaker, which is a AoE Almighty attack. And if anyone is charmed while it does Heartbreaker, it's an insta-kill. Which is why getting charmed this fight is so awful. Because if the MC gets charmed and then it does Heartbreaker, you basically die. Which is why we go out of our way to get Resist Charm. But it didn't even charm anybody. It only used Marin Karen once. And Hierophant can also go equally as bad. So like I said before, Hierophant has elect skills. Yukari is weak to elect. And typically what happens is Hierophant will single target Xianga Yukari, one-shot her, and then with the follow-up it gets, do Prophecy of Ruin, which is its AoE fear skill, and then you die. Because in this game, most ailments in this game make you highly susceptible to getting crit. Not all of them, but fear, panic, distress, all these ailments make you really susceptible to getting crit. So and when you get feared, Hierophant's really likely to spam yippee money. It's AoE Fizz move, which is Swift Strike. And then again, you're basically dead if that happens. Yeah, both those fights super clean. And now we get to chill. The next full moon boss isn't for a while. We actually have a lot of story stuff to get through to get to the next full moon boss, which is Chariot and Justice. So we're kind of just gonna be vibing for a bit. Yippee! Yeah, the next Charity and Justice, one of the worst. It's actually hilarious how bad that fight can be. But we'll get to that when we get to that. For now, we're gonna take advantage of the chill time, and I'm probably gonna go pop another Red Bull. If anything, it'll make a good highlight reel for the marathon if Charity and Justice goes bad. Okay. Anyway, so soon we have exams. And then after exams, we have our beach trip, which we're going to get a bunch of plot dumped on us. Revolving around Mitsuru, her family, and Yukari's dad. But first we have to learn. Okay, so that Mad Bull and that takoyaki I picked up, you need both those items to start the Hanged Man social link. This little girl, Maiko, she's gonna ask you for a drink and some food. So you're gonna give her both the Mad Bull and the takoyaki. And then she's gonna ask you to come back on a different day to spend time with her. The reason why we do Hanged Man is because you need to do rank 3 Hanged Man to get to Sun. And Sun is an S-Link we want to start soon-ish, because Sun can only be done on Sundays. And we're planning to max out Sun, so we need 10 Sundays to max it out, which is at least 2 in-game months. And Sundays. Thankfully, Hangman is available almost every day.
I've never felt like
I think Hangman is every day except Sunday. You can hang out with Maiko. I probably should have gotten up now to get my other Red Bull. But the exams are soon, and I was planning to wait till the beach cutscenes to go get it. Some of the moon personas are good in this game, like Gary McCullough, your boy Gary, he's good. Too bad that comes with the downside of doing Moon, and Moon is arguably the worst S-Link in Persona history. And I find it hilarious in Reload, he is not. It's basically the same in Reload, which I thought was funny. Both of which we'll actually use in this run. Dionysus and Gary McCullough get a use. Oh yeah. Should also probably get my breakfast during the school trip.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Is Hanged Man again?
I've never felt like so
Dude, I am stoked.
I have to go buy a swimsuit.
Hey, don't worry. I got an extra pair you can borrow.
Nice try, man.
Are you going to swim too, Ikutsuki-san?
I'm afraid I can't.
Uh, what am I doing? Punching bag.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Oops. Oh well. Alright, today is exams, and then after exams, it's quite a bit of cutscenes. Ooh, that's an oopsie. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Sometime at Chagall Cafe after I get back from the summer trip. Make up for the charm I missed. Oh yeah, it's Ken. Yeah, the chairman Akutski is introducing us to Ken here. Telling us Ken is going to be spending time at the dorm because he has the potential of a persona. So he should stick close because persona users attract other persona users. so I've been told.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
There should be a cutscene here. Gonna take a minute to stand up and stretch. Yeah. The beach section of this run is a very good time for bathroom food break. So a lot of cutscenes and a lot of nothing. The current flavor of Red Bull is June Berry. Thankfully, we are in the month of June. Happy Pride, by the way. So I'm allowed to drink June Berry. Can never forget that it's illegal to eat June berries in July. Temperature's warmer in my room. My day is the most important part of the run. The game's plot would fall apart without this segment in it. That's the babe hunt. Basically, we're gonna run around talking to women on the beach. And somehow this is going to make us meet Igus. Through a walk around in any terrain and weather and heels. Tsuru goes mountain climbing heels.
Touch the sky. Feeling no pressure, but appears in the media. Getting jiggy with confirmed, please I'm telling you. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up in your own beat and shake it every year. I'ma put it down, grabbing this crown. Lay your dollars on the ground, gonna double up now. 65 to 4 to 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punchline about to cruise. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Touch the sky. Feeling no pressure, but appears in the media. Getting jiggy with confirmed, please I'm telling you. Anywhere you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up in your own beat and shake it every year. I'ma put it down, grabbing this crown. Lay your dollars on the ground, gonna double up now. 65 to 4 to 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punchline about to cruise. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Pretty robot lady. So, fun thing about this cutscene. So the boys hide behind that rock, right? And the way the game presents it makes it look like that they're like kneeling behind it, like hiding. They don't actually have a kneel like animation. So instead of kneeling, they just sink into the ground to give the illusion that they're kneeling. I didn't know it was quicksand. There goes our robot waifu. Now we must chase after her. Okay. So this is where we formally get introduced to Aigis. Basically, she's a robot that was made with a persona to be able to fight shadows. And we're gonna bring her with us. Now we have a female robot waifu join the party, and she's gonna be very, very useful for the next boss fight. I'm actually gonna put on a sweater. Hopefully it won't be cold anymore. It's starting to get freezing. At least until the sun... So the sun is starting to rise, so hopefully it'll heat up a bit. You're so right, we should get Aegis in Sonic All-Star Racing, and she is driving around in a giant toaster.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Alright, so 2 weeks until the next full moon fight. It's really not a whole lot going on. On the 27th to the 1st, we're going to be forced into a school activity that's pretty much going to take our entire day. Like, eat up a whole week of our lives. And there's nothing you could do about it. We'll get a nice item out of it that'll be useful later on for grinding, but for now it's just kind of sit in our inventory for a bit. I'll also finish off Hanged Man today. This will be our last day with Hanged Man, because now she'll introduce us to Sun. Unless she'll introduce us and more she'll like slowly meander into frame, and she'll be like, wow. Thank you, Abby. What are we, 6.5 hours into the run? Got another 14-ish. With how the early game went, I'm expecting... Currently I'm expecting to be done at around the 21-hour mark, probably a little earlier. We'll see. There's still a lot that can go right, and a lot more that can go wrong. So we'll be chilling for a while. Almost forgot where I was going.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like.
Today we're going to buy 4 fit rings and then spend time at the arcade.
I've never felt like so miserable. I never felt like down. I never felt like down. But they're still with me. Down. You gotta turn now. Down. I've never felt like so
Where have you been?
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Is that a dog? It's okay, this dog will make it. He's a little beaten up because he was the little guy was fending off a shadow, attacking his home. But he'll make it. We're almost done with this forced sports event. Tomorrow's 8-1? Yeah. This is the last day of training, and then 8-2 is the event itself. Oh, burnt bread is not gonna be for a hot minute. Okay, so we're gonna pick something a specific option here. If you tell Yuko to root for you, then she'll give you a special item that fully restores your MP. The special drink. Alright, only a few more days till the next full moon fight. Today's a shrine day.
I've never felt like so miserable.
Punching bag, shrine, and then on the 5th I save.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me.
Alright, I'm busy. Okay, when I go back to the dorm today, I need to save. If I pass by the book, I'm gonna save twice. I'm gonna save now since I'm walking by the book, and I'm gonna save again after. Just in case. I could be a bit clumsy sometimes.
So dance while I put you in a trance. And let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body, work that body.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will.
Now if I get owned by Charity and Justice, I do have a save. So for the full moon shadow here, we chased it down to this underground bunker. And Strega, who hasn't really interacted with C's up to this point, let me add my party members and give them my thing. Junpei. You also get a veterinarian. Big Kishido blade. And Ice. Alright. So Strega, who hasn't really interacted with C's at this point, finally interacts with them and locks us down here, hoping that the shadow will finish us off. But unfortunately for them, they got another thing coming. So there are two shadows on the way to the boss. I need to kill both of them and hope I level up off them. It's very important that I do. Also, that should be enough.
That's it! The enemy is down! Keep it up!
Now's our chance.
The enemy is down! Now's your
I've
chance!
been waiting for this. Okay, now!
No shadows are left!
Two.
My skills have improved.
Pretty good. 22's the level I want to be.
Strike first, but be careful! The enemy is down! Now's your
Now's our
chance!
chance.
You found the enemy's weakness!
Get him!
Good choice! The enemy is down!
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
No shadows are left!
Oh, I hit 23. Cool. Now we're invincible. Chew on another snuff song. So Chariot and Justice. So with the prior full moon fights, I've talked about the ways that they can just randomly kill you. Chariot and Justice has the most ways they can randomly kill you, and all are pretty likely for the most part.
Got it.
Come on.
Understood.
Assaults. So Chariot and Justice have a lot of fizz skills, and in general, fizz skills are pretty dangerous because of the level gap between us,
This is my
meaning that
duty.
they just naturally have a higher chance to crit against us, which, you know, that's fine. On top of all the other reasons to be scary.
Let's go.
So for this fight, Aki and Junpei are my two supports, and Aegis is here to do damage. She actually does it pretty well when she hits. The issue is her hitting. So this fight, so I said this was Chariot and Justice, even though this only looks like one shadow. This is two shadows combined, and this fight has a gimmick where every 3 turns, Chariot and Justice will either decombine or recombine. So here they're separating into 2 different
I
enemies.
see now. They seem to be.
And the HP bar when they're split gets split among these 2 evenly. We're gonna have Aegis enter Orgia mode,
Understood.
and hopefully here she'll pop off.
Let's go.
So, of the 2 here, Justice is a tiny bit scarier than Chariot. Justice has insta-kill Hama, which, you know, always fun. He also has some kind of scary fizz attacks with Arrow Rain. For the most part, Chariot only has Kill Rush. It can Swift Strike us, which, you know, that would suck. But it isn't too likely. The other worst thing that Chariot can do is fear my entire party, which significantly worse.
Summoning Persona.
Anyway, so this fight has the Fierce attack, also very scary. Good job.
The enemies are balanced.
So these 2 combine and recombine every 3 turns.
Don't overdo it.
When they recombine, their health pools get averaged together and then split among them when they
Summoning
recombine,
Persona.
basically keeping them as even as possible throughout the entire fight. This is important because with this fight in particular, you want to kill both of them at the same time. If you kill one and then the other, what happens is that the one you don't kill will use Samur Karm to revive the other to full health.
Limiting active operations.
So it's really important to get these 2 as low as possible and then finish them off, which thankfully there's a fairly consistent way to do that. We just gotta whittle them down a bit.
Let's go.
Here.
Poison mist is annoying. Or poison shenanigans.
Akihiko-senpai isn't a panic. Use Patra.
Anyway, so when Aegis gets 3 turns of Orthia mode, once those 3 turns are up, she has to cool down for 3 turns. And while she's overheated, she basically gets one-shot by everything. I need to
It'll
keep
take
track
some
of their
time for Aegis
turns.
to recover.
Aegis should recover this turn, so I'm Tarukajaing her.
Don't overdo it.
I'm only going to Orgia mode on the first turn with Aegis. Anything past that, I can't really control what she does, and sometimes Aegis goes ham on one of them in particular. Which, you know, is annoying. Air Rain also fairly terrifying. AoE multi-hit fizz moves. Never fun.
Initiating summon sequence. Junpei-kun! Aegis is in trouble!
That was... Yeah, I should be free to cadenza here.
Initiating summon sequence.
Thankfully, their Unite is a free turn for me to swap personas to recover a bit.
I owe you one.
Providing support.
Ow.
Don't overdo it.
I want to revive Junpei, but... Ideally, I
Proceeding.
revive Junpei, and then when they separate, I can Cadenza again. But yeah, that is too scary. I'll just Cadenza here while Junpei's dead. It's not that big of a deal. I just really want to be full HP for when they're separated.
Proceeding.
I have to be very careful of Aegis here. Because Swift Strike kinda sucks. I can very easily overkill one of them if I'm not careful. I'll probably let her get one off, and then have her chill until they recombine.
Not fast, baby.
Proceeding.
Yeah, she's chill. Ow.
Evasive action.
Don't overdo it.
That's pretty not great. I'm gonna be real. Oh my god, Junpei!
Understood. Understood.
Junpei is the freaking goat, man.
You can't use your persona right now.
Let's go.
Understood. Fire!
So when they drop to zero, quote unquote, 0 HP, when they're combined, they'll always separate. And this is when I'm going to throw a Megiddo gem. And win. When they separate, they both have 1 HP. So, easy way to get them both down. Get rid of Zio. Easy fight. The crit, little bit scary, but thankfully Junpei with the clutch Rapatra. Alright, so that was one of the, arguably the worst full moon fight down. Thankfully, the next full moon fight is very free. And then, you know, the fight after is also awful, but we've got a lot of time before we get to the awful part. So now we're in the summer vacation parts. Like, we have actual summer break part of the school year. And during most of this time that I have free, I'm going to be going to the shrine and praying. Hopefully I get some money. Without needing to save scum. I might save scum like 2 days, depending on how things go. It won't be till towards the end of summer. As we get another visit from our good friend Faris. Anyway, so immediately after you beat Shared Injustice, we get introduced to Koromaru, who is, believe it or not, our 8th party member? And the goodest of boys. There's no boy gooder than Koromaru. He's not petable in this version. He's petable in Reload. Adam, let me boot up Reload real quick.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They just read me.
Yippee!
You gotta tell no hero can hold.
Where is that good boy? So, with enough knowledge, you can talk to and interact with the sick kid at the shrine. And he's gonna ask you to get him a fountain pen that, for whatever reason, Koromaru has. And we're gonna take Koromaru for a little bit of a walkies. Koromaru is a very wide item pool you can get for us. We're looking for stuff like the Trifurry gem is good for a quick getaway. Triesto gems are also pretty good. Homunculus are good. I'm pretty sure you can find mirrors. I don't remember. Anyway, summer school, in the middle of our summer vacation. Yippee. Fountain pens are really nice to write with. I'm very much hoping we don't hit 22 hours. Just because I have 4 cans of Red Bull doesn't mean I want to drink 4 cans of Red Bull. Okay, so now that we have the fountain pen, we can start the Sun S-Link. Because of how infrequent Sun is available to you, like I said, he's only available on Sundays. This is actually an S-Link that will automatically advance on its own, so it doesn't matter what you pick, it doesn't matter what personas you have. Sun always advances, as long as you spend time with them. So this is S-Link I don't have to think for. Alright, Lillian's not quite at 100 strength. She's getting there. But she's gonna need to pump a bit more iron. Thank you, Heron. Still tired, ain't that a mood? You're not tired anymore. Another Shrine Money Day.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this.
My blanket fell. Anyway, Junpei's going to lament a bit about how basically summer vacation's almost over and he hasn't done anything. And he's going to meet the goth Lolita, the local goth Lolita that everyone has in their town. And maybe get some fee-fees towards her.
I've never felt like so
Yippee!
miserable. I've never felt like thinking this. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Decline. Very important we say no to these hangout events. A, they're not short, and B, they'll eat up my entire day. Which could be spent doing much more important things, like praying at the shrine.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this.
If they did, I don't really care about Tanaka right now. So soon, I'm actually going to make a quick dip into Tartarus. This time it won't be to grind at all. It's mostly going to be a boss rush, kind of. I'm gonna fight a few bosses so I can get magic mirrors for the upcoming full moon boss. Cause with magic mirrors, the upcoming boss is very free. Yeah, we're only like almost 8 hours in. Haven't hit the 22-hour mark yet. All I know is that tonight when I go to bed, I'm going to sleep for 14 years.
I've never felt like so mentally liable. I've never felt like thinking this.
With like a little bit of money. I'm gonna save today and then think about saves coming. Ideally, I want one more money drop before summer ends. Ideally, I get 2 or 3. That would set me up pretty nicely.
I've never felt like so mentally liable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
You can get sick from studying too much. Study in moderation.
I've never felt like so mentally liable. I've never felt like thinking this.
Punching bag.
I've never felt like so mentally liable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this way.
Anyway, so soon after we get Koromaru, Ken will officially join C's as a party member. Ken will get use in this run for a few things. I did not mean to go outside. But expect to see a little bit of them, especially coming up. Totally normal ghost boy. Punching bag.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Hmm. Alright, 31st is the last day of summer vacay. And I think I only got one honey drop.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Alright, last day of summer vacay. First day of school. After summer vacay ends. Dear, one of my favorite tracks in the whole game. Oh wait, we got more. More Ks.
I've never felt like so miserable.
This period of time in between Chariot and Justice and our next full moon boss with this hermit is very funny, because in those 30 days you get 4 new party members. Today, which is what we've been waiting for, Shinji, we're going to coerce him into joining Seas, at least temporarily. So it's Shinji, Ken, Aigis, and Koro all join. Technically, Aigis joined a little bit earlier, but it's still a lot of characters over the course of 2.5 months of gameplay. No matter what, we're sleeping because the 3rd is our Tartarus visit. This Tartarus visit is very short. I'm just gonna climb up a few stairs, fight a few bosses, till we get to the Fanatic Tower. And then we'll kill the Fanatic Tower for its bosses. Colonial Mall. Actually, what is...
Never felt like submit to love.
I want to go to the shrine, actually.
Never felt like thinking this will last forever. With me,
I it's the wrong button. That was close.
you gotta tell no hero can all over me. When stars smile and move, wonder how can you run?
Look at me. Go to Tartarus. Okay. So we're going to do one fusion near Mitake Mikazuchi. Yamutsu Shikame. We need Rakunda, Hama, and Auto Tsukikasha. Easy. Now we do Ken, Aki, Koromaru for the party. Actually...
This shot. Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. Don't underestimate because of my age. Oh, crap!
My turn.
Here goes.
Here.
Please help me.
Let's go. I couldn't finish it off. Damn it! Nothing's gonna work.
Please help me.
My turn. I couldn't finish it off. That's that.
Thanks.
Please spread out and search the area.
There's one thing Shinji's good at, is bonking.
All right, I'll keep looking around then.
Please spread out and search the area.
I just found something. I'll give it to you later.
Please spread out and search the area.
I just found something. I'll give it to you later.
Please spread out and search the area.
I'll just hold on to this for now.
spread out and search the area.
I found some cash.
Please spread out and search the area.
Hey, there's some cash in here.
I found something.
There we go.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
I am gonna go back and save just cause I'm a little paranoid. This fight is extremely free, I'm just gonna be a little overly cautious. Although those floor climbs are pretty bad.
Be ready. Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. The enemy's off balance. Attack!
Nice.
Keep it up.
All right, good job.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
All right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
The battle's over. No.
Alright. one more fight for this little section of Tartarus. And then we're going to move on to the
Please
full
spread
moon
out.
boss.
All right, I'll keep looking around.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
I just found something.
All right, I'll keep looking around. I found something.
Please spread out and search the area.
I'll just hold on to this for now.
Thank you.
I found something that looks valuable.
All right, I'll keep looking around.
We are trucking along.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Okay, I'll keep looking around then.
I'll just hold on to this for now.
Please spread out and search the area.
I just found something. I'll give it to you later.
Oh, bro, come on. I'm gonna need you to look faster.
Please spread out and search the area.
All right, I'll keep looking around.
Oh, this looks useful.
out and search the area.
None of you are gonna get that chest? Alright, I guess not. This is the whole reason why I went over there to get it. Or to aggro the shadow. I'm not waiting for them to come back. I'm sure it was nothing good anyway. I'll also go back to safety. This fight can go wrong. It's not likely, but some nonsense can happen. Okay. Now everyone's going up against what? Shinji is full of salt.
Who does he think he is?
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
So we're gonna Raccoonda, Electric, Xionga spam Slave.
He wouldn't. My turn. Get lost. My next. Don't overdo it.
Progress is 252 floors. You're a little off.
Hey, my neck. Don't overdo it. My mess.
Oh, Shinji got sand in his eyes.
Check this out. Please help me.
This should be interesting. Let's go.
Here goes. Please help me.
Get lost. Breathe. My next. Don't overdo it.
Here goes. Please help me.
Please help me.
Get lost. My next strike. Don't overdo it.
Here goes. Oh, crap.
tough bastard.
Nice.
Did it.
Anyway, made this quick detour into Tartarus for this match appearance. Because now we can fight Hermit, who is the next the next full moon boss. We're gonna have one filler day, and then this Hermit is the most consistent full moon boss. It's fairly free, but just like all the other bosses, there is a chance Hermit can just randomly one-shot you. So I guess I'll explain the next boss a bit. Hermit's main thing is that it's basically a Pikachu. It's just going to spam electric attacks on you, so personas that null elect in some way are really good. Because pretty much all of the moves it has are electric attacks. The one attack it has that isn't an electric attack is its basic attack. If he basic attacks MC and it crits, that one-shots me. But basically how this fight is going to work, I'm going to push damage onto Hermit to try to force it to do its signature attack, where it charges for a couple turns and then lets loose a big lightning attack. And then on the turn it uses that lightning attack, I am going to reflect it back at it, which is why I need the magic mirrors. Very, very quote-unquote free fight. The most variance this fight has is whether or not it takes 1 charge, 2 charges, or 3 charges to kill. 1 and 3 are pretty bad, especially 1. And 2 charges is what you're looking for. You're looking for a Hermit to quickly charge twice, because that'll be the fastest way to kill it. Anything more and anything less is just time loss. And a waste. Oh, and we also have to do this fight without Junpei. Oh no. Starting from Hermit onward, there are some full moon bosses where, because of story reasons, you're actually going to lose access to a party member. And for Hermit, it's Junpei specifically, because he got kidnapped by Chidori. Who, as we all know, was a member of Strega. Junpei was quote-unquote getting in bed with the enemy. Okay. We need Shinji. Ken. Aaron. Okay. Shinji's being set to knockdown, Ken to full assault.
Be ready for anything. Understood.
Who does he think he is? Give it your best shot.
So I set their tactics specifically to what they are, because for the early parts of this fight, to get through it quick at least, ideally Shinji randomly crits this thing, and then can do big damage with Crew Assault with Cruel Attack. Fortunately, sometimes Ken's Nice.
The shot, please be careful.
Who does he think he is?
We're going to Electric. I'm setting my party members not to do anything, because if any of them crit Hermit, that actually forces it to stop charging, which I don't want to happen.
Someone please help Shinjiro-senpai! Be careful. Shinjiro
See another charge.
Unconscious.
Now it would be the worst time to charge.
Here goes. Electricity won't do much
Can.
damage.
I swear it's like... Oh, I need to push damage, especially
Give me a sec. I'll
since...
scan the target. Here goes. It's strong against.
Check this out.
Get lost.
Poor boy.
Here goes.
This should kill him? Or barely
Enemy's
not.
weak. Keep it up.
Get lost.
Miss.
Here goes.
This fight kinda sucked.
Ichiro Senpai
Now
is
look, it's the
unconscious.
basic attack. That's how I die. Just kill it, please.
I think
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while the plot happens. buy something on the TV. We are buying the Vayu bracers.
Submit to the level. I never felt like down. I never felt like down.
Buying beast fangs and then some consumables.
I never felt like
I already have
I never felt like down.
weed. Probably don't need any
I
discharge.
never felt like down.
We'll get some displays and stuff. When the art style of FES is good, I think it's great. There are some outliers. Some of the art does look a little potato. But it's stylized in a way that I won't forget it. Let me just double check. Okay, so she needs like 3 more days of punching bag to hit max strength. Okay, so the gameplay doesn't actually stop there. Gonna pass a few days, and we're actually going to go back into Tartarus to knock out a good chunk of Tartarus. Ideally, we do Tartarus 3, which is coming up, in one trip, but that rarely ever works out. Most of the time, Tartarus 3 is a 2-trip process, but we'll see how lucky we get. Yippee! I'm at Chagon Cafe. I'm busy.
I've never felt like so miserable.
It should go okay.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. You gotta tell.
Let's see. Money? Yippee!
So miserable.
Am I gonna get another phone call tonight? Okay, so 9/10, this is the day I'm gonna go into Tartarus. What will dictate if it is a 1-trip Tartarus or a 2-trip Tartarus will be dependent on... Hold on. Okay. Will be dependent on what I get from the shrine. Normally, when I do the shrine, I'm primarily just looking for money. Here, specifically, I want the shrine to say that I feel sneakier than normal, which is, for whatever reason, the game and champs an item drop boost chance from enemies, which is very, very important that I get. Because the more gemstones I can get for buying items at one of the stores, the much smoother the endgame of this run's going to go. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the shrine has for me today. The chance of fusion accidents increased? That's not very good. Mercury Tartarus tonight. So I need request 99 and 98. 99, 98, 6. We are buying Oimoikane and Ow. Oops. I'm losing it. Alp, Oimoikane, Jack Frost with Dia. Now we do request 8. Now we buy Pixie, Apsara, who I already have, Yamatsu Shikome, and 40s. Jack Frost, Apsara, Pixie. We do Yomotsu. Mutsu Shikume, Fornius for Valk with Tarukaja. Yeah. Request 15. Pixie. Ramatama. Register Take Mikazuchi. Armatama. Pixie. Orpheus. Request 22? Orpheus. Sarah. Nikomata. Aramatama. And Alp. Pyrogenic Valk Orpheus. This dude needs Meraki and Broke. Broke Meraki. I'm about to yell at this dumbass. Pain, Pekko. Oh. How much money was that? Let me see how much money was that before I... That was 36. If I had more money, I'd just rebuy, but it's not too many fusions I have to redo. Jack Frost. Okay. We go again. Mikade out. Fuse them to make Jack Frost. So these specific requests I'm taking, which is 6, 8, 15, 22, they're part of a fusion request chain for Liz. And the reason why I'm doing it is because this is how you make Alice, or get access to making Alice, who is very good. Pixie. Sarah. We have. Lots of Shikome. And Phineas. Jack, Apsara, Pixie. Shikome and Fornius. Request 15. Okay. Pixie. Aramatama. Request 15. Register. Okay, Mikazuchi. Pixie, Orpheus. I'll save before this next fusion, because I am a bit paranoid. Request 22. Orpheus. Gonna save real quick. Broken Mirage. Up the hill both ways, just like Grandpa used to do. Broken Mirage. At least it's saved. Can't believe it was the exact same fusion. That's crazy. Me too. Especially in a game with a fairly strict money route. Alright. Orpheus found Pyro Jack. Just a little bit of Mirage. Oh my god, we made the elephant. Woo! Yippee! Yippee! The sugar key. Wait, Makane. Alright, help. Sora. Naga. Naga, Aramatama, Nekomata. And pick up Aramatama. Cool with Bewilder. Yippee! Hey, it's time for the dream team of Shinji, Aigis, and Koro. What weapon do I have? Mega Spear. Woof. Alright. So, for plot reasons, Shinji does not stick around long. But the time you do have Shinji is very, very strong. So we're going to use Shinji to help us get through a lot of these boss fights that are coming up.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the
coming
area.
up, not this next fight, but the fight after, is going to be one of the Tartarus fights of all time. Given how some of the other RNG for this run has been, there's the chance for pure cinema.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
and search the area. I have obtained. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
I'll go back and save. I was thinking if I wanted to save or not. This fight isn't scary, but I might as well. Won't hurt to take a few safety saves.
This. Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Who does he think he is?
I have run too bad from Tara too. I'll get him, Karu.
Initiating summon sequence. The enemy is still alive.
Our next strike will be the last.
You found the enemy's weakness.
Nice.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance.
All right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
No shadows are left. Please spread out and search the area.
Karu is best doggo.
Please spread out and search the area.
Alright, so for as easy as that last fight was, this next fight coming up is very
Please spread
spread out and search the
funny,
area.
we'll say. The fight coming up is Natural Dancer, and this fight is not good.
I have obtained money.
Basically, Natural Dancer's thing is that it'll party-wide charm your party and then watch you kill each other. And it also does not have any weakness to exploit. The only thing it has going for it
Please
is
spread out
that
and search the
there's
area.
a 1 in 25, not a 1 in 25, a 1 in 4 chance of landing Bewilder.
I have
So the strat for Natural Dancer is going to be to to inflict distress on it with Bewilder, and then keep it chained down, and then one-shot it on Willem.
please spread out and search the area.
It might take a try or
I
two.
found something.
Please spread out and search the area. I have obtained money.
I have obtained money.
Please spread out and search the area. I have obtained an item. I have found something.
She has found something. We're in September.
Please spread out and search the area.
October soon. Trademark.
I have obtained money. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
Alright, we are definitely going back and saving. So, this fight is going to hinge on if Bewilder lands first try or not. That's actually not off the turn order.
Who does he think he
I'm gonna put
is?
Aegis into our Ia mode.
Understood.
Because Aegis can't be afflicted by status ailments while in an Ia mode. Oh!
My next strike will be the last.
Let's go Kuromaru!
The enemy! Disabling all limiters. Initiating summon sequence. The enemy is still alive.
This thing should die in like 2 all-out attacks.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
Ready for this? Alright, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Absolute cinema.
Please spread out and search the area. I have obtained money.
I'm sorry, where did you get that money?
Please spread out and search the area.
Alright, I'll keep looking around.
She actually just found money on the floor. That's incredible.
Please spread out and search the area.
Yeah, sometimes your party members just
Please spread
bend the
out and
laws
search
of
the
space
area.
and time to open a chest. The answer is actually a base speedrun.
Understood. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. I have found something. Please spread out and search the area.
I have
So this will be the last fight I do here before I start grinding. And you're actually gonna go grab Mitsuru. Do I have anything to put on her? So this final fight, this arcane turret fight, really depends on good turn order. I really want to be able to do one safe all-out attack for this. Either with myself or Mitsuru. And that's...
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. Understood. The enemy's off balance. Do it again.
I'm gonna have to wait a turn so Fuka can scan, but
Keep it
this is
up.
good turn.
You've improved.
You found the enemy's weakness.
The enemy's down. Let's finish. So be it.
Do I have... Oh, no. I should have... There we go.
There's nothing I can do. I am out of options.
Can't do a damn thing.
It's good turn order for me and Mitsuru, not that great turn order for Aegis and...
The enemy's return to
I almost
normal.
called him Adachi, Shinjiro. Because I can't really do anything.
That's the way. Incredible.
Ideally, they would go after a turret so they can shift down a
That's the
turret,
way.
but
Do it again.
not that big of a deal.
That's the way. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
I summon thee.
Wow!
Initiating summon sequence.
Oh my god!
The enemy is still alive.
Ready for this?
Now is your chance.
Holy crap.
What a tough bastard.
Oh, that became significantly less scary.
The enemy's return to normal.
That's fine. Yeah, just crit.
The enemy
Well
is
done.
down. That's the way.
Well done.
The enemy is down. Now's your
The
chance.
enemy's down. Let's finish this. You'll fall by my hand. Obey my command. Don't leave the job unfinished. Don't leave the job unfinished. The enemy's down. Let's finish. So be it. There's nothing I can do. I am out of options.
Damn it! Nothing's gonna work.
Nothing's gonna
The
work.
enemies return to normal. The enemies return to normal. The enemies return to normal. The enemy is down. Now's your chance. The enemy is down. Now's your chance. The enemy's off balance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal.
See how much this goes? I'll probably play it safe and just doing it.
Obey my command!
Yeah, I guarantee the kill on 2, but not 1.
Well done, Mitsuru.
2, but not all 3. So I'll just play it safe.
The enemy's down. Let's finish
Actually,
this. Your throne
I
in
think
my hands.
Shinji, I was just killed. Oh, never mind.
The shadows are getting.
I'm amazing. Okay, so I'm going to climb to the next floor. Well, the next floor boss. If when I went to the shrine, I got the item boost chance or the XP boost chance, high preference on the item boost chance.
Understood.
Then I
will resume my
would
investigation.
change up my party and grind here. But since I didn't get that, I'm just gonna climb as high as I can go,
Please spread out and search the area.
leave, and then come back later. It's really important I do this next grind with either the XP boost
spread
or
out
the
and
item
search the area.
boost. Again, high preference on the item boost. So, for almost the entire month of September, I'm going to be visiting the shrine every
This
day
may be useful. I'll take it with me.
I found something.
in a hope
Not
to
sure what
get
it
that
is.
boost chance. And worse comes to worse, if I don't get it by the 27th, then I'll save Scum for it on the 27th. Yeah, I'm gonna need gemstones. I'm gonna need gemstones to buy attack mirrors and stat cards.
Please spread out and search the area.
The attack mirrors are
I have
very,
obtained-
very important for Hanged Man.
Please spread out and search the area.
Cool. I found something rare.
How annoying. I'll have to fight this enemy.
Okay, I'll keep looking around.
Actually,
Mitsuru Senpai's unconscious. Help her. Igus is in trouble.
oh, I actually killed it. Fuck.
Please spread out and search the area. spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. I have obtained money.
Very well. I'll resume my investigation.
I guess please stop walking
this?
back and forth between dead ends.
It's only money.
There we go.
Mitsuno-senpai's hurt. Keep an eye on her. Please spread out and search the area.
Why am I awake at 8 a.m.?
I found something. Not sure what it is.
Bro, I know that room is a dead end. Stop running in circles. Okay. So we're gonna leave, come back at some later point in time. Well, that was quick.
Green.
That's fine. Good. Let's go to the bathroom real quick. Cool.
Wanna put you in a trance. Let's party.
Okay, so I need Yukari, I guess, and Akihiko for this. Yeah, using the bathroom has a chance to up your status. Okay, and now we grind. We're looking to get the MC to level 41. I'll grind a little bit with my party members, and then sooner rather than later drop them for a bit more XP. How the heck are the stairs? Am I dumb?
These five are too powerful.
It's a no for me, dog. Oh shit. Oh no!
An attack! There are two of them! Oh no!
Well, luckily we didn't do anything. I just got body blocked by my allies. Like maybe a minute ago. And never be too thick.
Please spread out and search the area.
I don't want to fight shadows until floor 126.
Please spread out and
That's
search
where the
the
good
area.
shadows are.
There are two strong enemies. Attack! One enemy left. Nice.
Nice.
What an easy win.
I guess I'll take the cash. Let me just double check this. Just want to make sure I'm getting rid of the right skill.
My skills have improved.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
Tank might take a little too long to die right now. If I had some levels, I can take it on more comfortably. More quickly, too.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
This is...
Keep it up! Incredible! 2 enemies left! The enemy's off balance. Attack!
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
That was too easy.
What death card?
Yes! My skill level has increased. My level of aptitude has increased.
My skills have improved.
Ooh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful double XP floor.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. Keep it up.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
Picking up a death card brings the Reaper to you quicker. Doesn't really matter too much.
Proceeding.
It will a bit later when I want to spawn the Reaper, but for now it's kind of whatever.
Still alive.
Keep it up. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. That was a great battle. Yes! My skill level! Strike first, but be careful. That's it! The enemy is down! That's it! The enemy is down! That's it! The enemy is down! Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike! The battle's over. Good.
The main character needs to hit level 41. I am level 31.
Yes! My skill level has increased! My level of aptitude has increased.
Can shadows do this? Normally shadows can't climb stairs, but these stairs are a little wonky.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. Keep it up! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Ready at 'em!
We will not be using Ghastly Whale to fight Fortune and Strength.
This thing won't give up!
You need to be 43 to use Ghastly Whale.
Strike attacks ineffective.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
commence within all. Understood. Only one enemy left.
We're gonna try to hammer this turret to death.
Careful! The enemy's going to attack!
Gonna take forever to die.
I'm all out of options.
Please hit! Pierce attack! I am out of options. Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. The enemy's off balance. Attack! Here's our chance for an all-out. If you say so.
No, the PSP version has more runners.
Careful! The enemy's going to attack!
Or more
It's weak against
runs.
My turn.
Because it's a much shorter run.
I've been waiting for this. Well, I guess waiting is part of my strategy.
Before the P3P was pretty inaccessible. Because the only way to record footage of P3P was with a PSTV, which are fairly annoying to get and expensive.
Yes! My skill level has.
But when they released P3P on Steam, it became a lot
Attack!
better for runners to be able to
Now's our chance.
actually run the game.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. That was too easy. Strike first, but be careful.
All right, good job.
You found the enemy's weakness. Keep it up.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
The battle's over. No. Yes! My skill level. Strike first, but be careful. The enemy is down. Now's your
Now's our
chance.
chance.
That's it. The enemy is
Now's
down.
our chance.
Keep it up.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
No shadows are left.
I sense death.
Yes! My skill. Strike first, but be careful.
Now's our chance.
That's the way.
All right, good job.
Keep it up.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
No shadows are left. Yes! My skill level has. There are two strong enemies. Attack!
Now we're gonna break for the stairs before the Reaper
Good choice.
comes.
The enemy is down. Do it again.
I think that's the second death card I pulled.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
easy win. Yes! My skill level has increased. There are two strong enemies. Attack!
This floor is poppin'.
Enemy defeated. One more. What an easy win.
Unfortunate.
My level of up. Strike first, but be careful. Good choice. The enemy is down. Good choice. The enemy is down.
Now's our chance.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
The battle's over. No.
Already level 37. Alright, I'm pretty sure that was the whole floor. I don't really want to stay to find out. Lilim's going to be the MVP for a while. Just because Lilim was is the first persona you can make that can learn all 4 elemental skills. And then she naturally eventually learns Mudo. But Shama and Mudo in this game are... they're alright. I'm actually gonna... let me look at Aki real quick. Alright. Aki is good. I probably should head back to get rid of him in case I run into another double XP floor. Because Aki does not need any more XP. No enemy floor.
Please spread out and search the area. I have obtained.
All right, I'll check out the other areas then.
Chance I can get a mirror here. Quote-unquote unlucky. If the Reaper spawns, it's actually really not that big of a
Oh,
deal.
I found some money. I have obtained money.
My money.
I have found something. There are two strong enemies. Attack!
Uh-oh.
This thing won't give up! Summoning Persona!
My turn.
His turn.
still alive.
2 enemies left.
Okay.
Help me!
Depending what they do depends if I leave or not.
This thing won't give up. Initiating summon sequence. The enemy is still alive.
That's okay.
Let's go! I couldn't finish it off.
Alright, that's death. Out here. Sucks I have to run from that, but I cannot risk dying. So we're gonna head back, drop off Aki, because he does not need any more XP. All Aki really needs is to learn all of his debuff skills, which Aki learns all 3 of them. And he's pretty much good on XP for the rest of the game. I will have Yukari and Aegis stay in my party though. Just for all-out attacks, because all-out attacks are still the fastest way for me to end fights. And them getting XP is a lot more beneficial than Aki getting XP. We're also going to equip Very Big Hammer. Nope, this is a new game.
Please spread out and search the area. Strike first!
What is this layout? Bruh.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack! Help me!
And this I will grieve a little.
This thing won't give up! Summoning persona!
Just because I already saved every time here doesn't really lose me anything.
Eliminated! Alright!
I don't want to let another red shadow get away from me. Bruh.
Initiating summon sequence. The enemy, hang in there! 2 enemies left! 1 enemy left!
we go.
No shadows are left.
Big XP.
Yes! My skill level has increased. My level of aptitude has increased.
That looked like a dead end. And I need that shadow to turn around. There you go.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. You found the enemy's weakness. Let us commence within all. Understood. Understood.
Here's hoping for a quick Hama kill. Fog.
That was too easy.
Another diamond, that's good.
Yes! My skill level has increased.
Another no enemy floor. This is the
Please
exact
spread out and
opposite
search
of what
the
I
area.
want.
Not sure what this is. Maybe you can tell me.
And I'm just checking the
Not sure
floor
what this is.
because
Maybe you can tell me.
for a mirror.
Yes! I think we can use this.
Alright, I found nothing.
Yes! I found something cool. Not sure what this is. Maybe you can tell me.
Now, Yukari found all of the good stuff. All she found were some muscle drinks. What the heck?
Strike first, but be careful. The enemy's off balance. Attack! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Ready, Adam!
Yukari picks up rancid gravy.
That was too
Oh, I think we
easy.
could use this. So true, Yukari.
There are two strong enemies.
Bonk,
Nice! Wow!
bonk.
So powerful! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Ready, Adam! That was a great battle!
I would not eat rancid anything.
Strike first, but be careful! The enemy's off balance. One more! it! The enemy is down! Keep it up! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him! No shadows are left!
Ooh, big wand. I got hard bamboozled.
My level of aptitude has increased.
This is so on Fortnite.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack! The enemy is down. Do it again. Good choice. The enemy is down. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. That was a great battle.
The double up from shuffle time has a chance to the extra cards that appear from a double up have a chance to be like more wand cards and stuff, which is why I took them. Oh, a gun for Agus. I'm actually gonna give that to her.
Strike first, but be careful. Keep it up. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him. That was a great battle.
Bamboozle me play.
Yes! My skill level has increased. There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
This could be a good fight depending if this lands.
Enemy defeated. Incredible. All right. That's the way. Here's our chance for an all-out. If you say so. Only 1 enemy left.
Cool.
The battle's over. Good.
At 25%, Hama's putting in so much work. Aw. Unlucky. So sometimes when Fuka tells you that there's more enemies on the floor than normal, it can either be all gold shadows or all regular shadows. All regular shadows is a pretty big tease because they're not worth killing. Also a chance we could have been done with the grind if that was a regular, like if that was a normal shadow floor. An actual double XP floor. We would have either been done or very close to done, but...
search the area.
Ideally, this is the last time I climb up this sets of stairs. Because I only need... level 39. I only need 2 more levels. I'm very close to being done.
Please spread out and search the area. First, one more. That's it. The enemy is down. The enemy's off balance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. The battle's over. Good. There are 2 of them. Do it again. Wow, you're all so powerful. Let us commence with an all... Understood. No shadows are left.
Wow, 500 XP. The shadow placement on this floor is awful.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
I was hoping it'd be a turret.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. That was a great battle.
Leon Shi. Do not need her. I just need XP, as much XP as I can get.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. Good choice. The enemy is down. Let us commence with an all-out.
The
fatal
all-out
strike.
might be better.
Help me! This thing won't give up! Proceeding! The enemy is still alive!
Well,
The enemy's off balance! Attack! Let us commence with an all... Understood. Only one enemy left! The enemies return to normal! Summoning Persona! It must be eliminated! Help me! This thing won't give up! Keep it up! Let us commence with an all... Understood.
the all-out should be enough to kill.
Normal. Summoning Persona! The enemy is still alive! They can do it! This thing won't give up! That's the way! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Bloody at him! The battle's over! Nope.
Another diamond.
Yes! My skill level has increased! My level of aptitude has increased.
Nut bunnies.
Please spread out and search the area.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. So close to being done. So, still... Well, not still. I kind of need to use the bathroom. But my bathroom break isn't for a little bit.
Please spread out and search the area. Ooh, I found some money! Okay, then I'll look around some more. Please spread out and search the area. Yes! I think we can use this!
Level 41. I am level 39.
It's powerful, but we can
I don't want
attack
to fight
first.
this big shadow.
Keep it up! Let us commence with an all-out Fatal strike. That was too easy.
On.
There are 4 enemies. Attack! Do it again. If you get into trouble, run. One more. Keep it up. Incredible. You found the enemy's weakness. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. No shadows are left.
They're a lot more flashy in later games. This is one's just straight up cartoon fight cloud. Oh boy, two rancid gravies.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. I can do it. Defeated. Summoning Persona. It must be eliminated. Only one enemy left. Good choice. The enemy is down. Let us commence with an all... Understood.
Yes.
Careful. The enemy's going to attack. Palladium.
Palladium.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. Help me! This thing won't give up! The enemy's off balance. Attack! Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. No shadows are left.
One more level. One more level, and we are out of here. Oh. Oh no. Ronda robe.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Oh.
One more! The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him. That was a great battle.
300 XP. Wowee. A red shadow killer.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. The enemy is down. Now's your chance.
Red shadow with a wand card
Keep
could
it
get me a
up.
huge chunk of what I need.
Incredible.
Or just getting lucky with the double XP floor.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. No shadows are left. Yes! My skill level has increased. There are 2 of them. Attack! One more! The enemy's off balance. Attack! Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. That was a great battle.
Gold shadows aren't really worth fighting in FES. They give... The gold shadows give no XP. And the only reason why you kill them is for the items they drop.
There's one enemy.
Which are not really worth getting.
That's the way. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Yeah, they don't even give money. But nothing in this game gives
That was a
money.
great battle.
You don't get money at the end of an encounter in this game like you do in the other Persona games. You just get XP and sometimes some items. An ogre hammer, is that better than what? The later ones are... these early ones are worth, like, nothing, though.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack! You found the enemy's weakness. Incredible!
I'm gonna check how far off I am from my level after this
That's
encounter.
it. The enemy is down. Let us commence with an
It's still probably like a couple thousand.
That was a great battle.
$100. 1,800, okay. It's not too far off.
There are 2 of them. Attack! I can do it.
I wanna fight this, but the drive is way too scary.
Defeat it. Summoning
And it's
Persona.
only weak to Hama.
The enemy is still alive.
Actually...
Understood. did!
Nice.
Let us commence within all... Understood. All right.
Double. Nice.
No shadows are left.
Show me XP. None of that is there. Oh, is this gonna be the XP? Absolutely not.
My level of...
Alright, I need to get the last bit of XP I need on this floor.
There are two of them! Attack! That's it! The enemy is down! Do it again!
After this,
That's the way!
I get the XP I need. We are going to do a quick fusion chain, and then we are
What an
out.
easy win!
Bruh.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. The enemy is down. Now's your chance. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike. What an easy win.
What the? Bro,
Please
where did that
negate
shadow
whatever
come
enemy-
from? Hello? Okay, but we finished, yippee! Right. Now we do a small series of fusions. I should have got rid of all the junk in my inventory. Hold on. Alright, I picked up a lot of garbage personas. Christmas. Goodbye, dog. Bye, mom. Goodbye, other mom. Goodbye, dad. Okay. Should be good. Okay. We are getting request 23. Orpheus. Nicomata. Orneus. Aranatama. Angel. Rakshasa. Oberon and Ghoul make Yamato no Orochi. Yes. When you hit level 99, you get 999 HP and MP. Okay. Orochi and Rakshasa. Orthrus with dodge slash. Gur, Armatama, Orpheus. Wait. Nekomata and Fornius make Nigi Matana. Jumped a little bit ahead there. Angel and Nigi Matama make Gur. Now, Gur, Aramatama, Orpheus make Eligor. Eligor. Okay, now we do Hixie, Apsara, Valkyrie. Gonna make the cow. Nandi. Holy cow. Eligor, Nandi, Orthus. Make Kukulin. Yeah. Orpheus, Apsara, Aramatama, Pixie Valkyrie. Gonna make the cow. Holy cow. 4 times compendium cost, baby. Gotta love this game. Now we do Nandi, Orpheus. Aramatama makes Lamia. She needs Magarula. No Agi skills. Well, considering I still need about 7 mil for fusions, kinda matters. Hold me a little bit. Okay. Sarah. Pixie. It's just how hard mode is in this game. quadruples the compendium cost. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the cow again. Holy cow. Now we do Nigimatama and Vitala. I didn't buy Nigimatama. And Vitala, make Pale Rider. I don't know why Pale Rider looks the way he does, but his 2D sprite looks awful. Apsara, Nigimatama, and Eligor. Apsara and Nigimatama make Leon Shi. Moo 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 moo. And now we do Nandi, Leon Shi, Pale Rider, make Rongda. Looking for Provoke and Diorama. Alright, and that was the quick little fusion chain that we had to do. No, Ghastly Whale strats are not viable in FES. You'd have to grind more to be able to use Ghastly Whale, and it's actually faster to just kill Fortune and Strength straight up than to continue grinding. Because we can't get Ghastly Whale until level 43. So it's just out of reach. Instead, we get to do something funny fighting Fortune and Strength that I'll talk about when we get there. Yeah, so Fortune and Strength is the only actual skill-based fight in this run. That is not a me. I'm also gonna sell a bunch of things at the store. Not at that store. I am a ogre. Golden beard, brand watch, the massive wheel, and the shadow shard. Can't do Tanaka yet. Now we can do Tanaka. Alright, so now that our grind is done, we're pretty much just chilling until Fortune and Strength. Basically, my days are going to consist of going to the shrine for money, doing Devil at night, because now that I'm smooth, I can start Devil. And on the nights where I'm not doing either of those, I'm going to be slowly stat boosting Lamia. Lamia isn't for Fortune and Strength, she's actually for Hanged Man. And she needs a good amount of magic and a lot of agility for Hanged Man. And the faster we beat Fortune and Strength, the better, because Fortune and Strength's my long rapid break. Or I'm gonna get a snack. You mean what level am I ending the run at? Level 86. I'll go into it a bit more when we get there, but my end goal for this run is to be 10 levels higher than Nyx. Nyx is level 75. Because level scaling in this game is very funny. And 10 levels above Nyx is around the range where you can comfortably solo her.
I've never felt like so mentally
I need money.
I've never felt like so mentally level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. You gotta tell me you can all over me. Rest all smile and move. Wonder how you can know. I've never felt like so mentally level.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I've never felt like so mentally level.
I'm losing it.
I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Good thing I'm not fusing. Is 86 the minimum level required to solo Nyx? No, actually. You can solo Nyx as low as... I don't remember what level we used to get. Like 70 or something? But you have to do... If you want to solo Nyx at a lower level, you have to do a thing called Nyx Glitch. So there's two Nyx tricks. There's Nyx Skip, and then there's Nyx Glitch. Nyx Skip is what most people are aware of, where you start Devil on 131 to skip the final climax of this game entirely. Nyx Glitch, however, is something a little bit more silly. So this game has a reflect glitch like Persona 5 does, except the reflect glitch works differently than it does in Persona 5. In Persona 5, if you kill something with a reflected attack beyond the first hit, then you get more XP and money based on how many reflex you got beyond the first hit. In this game, if you kill Nyx with a reflected attack beyond the first one, you actually skip. She loses her second turn. So a big reason why Nyx is so hard is because she has 2 turns, and killing her with a reflected attack beyond the first hit gets rid of her second turn, so she only has 1 turn, which makes her significantly easier. Which is what lets you solo Nyx at a lower level than 86. And this way to fight Nyx is actually faster than grinding 10 levels because you're not grinding 10 levels. In theory, the issue is that in practice, this never happens. So you actually have a really good setup for Nyx Glitch because you could do it in the Magician phase of Nyx. You have 3 party members, Koro, Junpei, and yourself, that null fire, and Nyx in Magician only spams fire skills and Almighty Attack, I think. Yeah, Nyx has Almighty Attack in Magician phase. But the issue is that Nyx's move pool varies so heavily throughout her series of mini phases that getting her to actually kill herself or with a reflected attack is actually really difficult. And if you don't get the glitch within a few tries, then it's actually slower than if you were to just grind 10 levels over next. More so if you TPK. Yeah, that's actually how we used to fight Nyx before we grinded 10 levels over her. This used to be mandatory. Now it's not mandatory anymore, and the fight's a lot more comfy. Oh, my rancid gravy turned into a soma. Well, with Odin, you can only 99 guaranteed 3 of his stats with the arcade. But with fusion shenanigans, we're able to get pretty close to max 99 stats. But yes, our endgame setup will be a very, very swole MC. Because very, very soon, my party members are going to be... I don't want to say useless, but significantly less useful. The party members in this game, with the journey in specific, the answer is much, much different. See use, and they have use to get you to win fights up until about Hanged Man. After you beat Hanged Man is when your party members become significantly less useful. All iterations of the P3 Pro Tag are gamers. Except P3P, because I think they removed the arcade in P3P. It's a different kind of useful. But yes, if I had to compare, the party members in this game are marginally more useful than in P4. Because in P4, your party members basically stop existing after kanji. Here, they have a lot of longevity. But they have more longevity. And are quintessential to specific boss strats. Anyway, random school event. But this game has very, very little random school events. And then in P4 they added like 30 school events throughout the year.
I've never felt like so miserable.
Can I get a smidgen of money, please?
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking.
How we doing? Well, we're past the halfway point. We're almost at Fortune and Strength. Fortune and Strength is officially past the halfway point, but the halfway point's a little bit earlier than that. I just need to keep it together. Because I'm losing it, Scoob. I'm gonna check my money. I might save scum this day for a money drop from the shrine. I don't need too many more money drops to finish the run, but I do need some. Yeah.
I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever.
Thank you, Lord.
They're just with me. I've never felt like so miserable.
I played the wrong game.
I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just
Okay. So we need to buy some accessories. These are the most copium accessories you'll ever see anyone get. I'm going to get 3 pierce swords. And 2 strike wards. Let me... Do I have any good armor? Let's see. I know I have an armament plate for Icus. That... 2... 3... 1... 2... And I guess have ceramic legs. Okay. They are dodge passives, yeah. And now we are going to weapon fuse Kukulin for Gable. Surely. The Pierce wards are for Strength and Fortune. The Strike wards are for Hanged Man. So I can take time to explain this now while continue to pass days to Fortune and Strength. So Fortune and Strength have an AI quirk to them, specifically Strength. If at any point a party member is knocked down, Strength will set an AI flag to use Cruel Attack? It's either Cruel Attack or Vile Assault. Basically, it's a piercing fizz move that does bonus damage to knock down enemies. And Strength, when this flag is set to use Vile Assault, the flag never gets unset. So when a party member gets knocked down fighting them, Strength will continue to spam Vile Assault for the rest of the fight. Which is crazy funny, because normally Strength has an insane move pool that is incredibly scary. It has Deathbound, Gigantic Fist, it has some other AoE fizz skill, and it has Sexy Dance. Like, it has so many insane like moves to kill you with. So being able to make it spam a medium strength pierce move that really does not hurt at all is a pretty beneficial. Now we pick up Gabulge. And those are what the Pierce Wards are for when I get strength in this AI lock. So I have a small chance of just randomly dodging an attack. And it is kind of applicable to Fortune, because Fortune, when Fortune is by itself, it can do Myriad Arrows, which is a pierce attack. And being able to dodge that's pretty poggers. That's what I was thinking. It's Tempest Slash. Not for the AoE move, but I'm like, I know there's one other single target fizz skill I'm missing. It's Tempest Slash. Yeah, Heat Wave was the AoE fizz skill I was thinking of. talk to Igus. Yeah, I think for the marathon, I'm gonna do extra baby strats for the stumble to happen. So the best way to stumble is to use two-handed weapons. The two-handed weapons in this game have the highest stumble chance. And we have a very low-level Junpei who has a giant sword that'll fit the bill nicely, that I'm going to bring for that fight, who I normally don't bring. Anyway, attack mirrors. Six of them. Six is a really good number.
I've never felt like so mentally level.
Okay. I have to save today.
I've never felt like so mentally level. I've never felt like thinking this will last.
Okay. Augers. So I mentioned before that Strength and Fortune is the only skill-based part of the run. And what I meant by that is that there is a trick to the wheel, to Fortune's Wheel of Fortune, that you can do to make it so that you always get a favorable spin on the wheel. If you hit the stop button on the wheel when the thing you want is directly across from the needle, then you will get the thing you want. It works every time. Asterisk, not including human error. So if there's any point that I have to lock in, it's this fight, because dying here is miserable because I have to set everyone's equipment right before I enter the fight, which, because there is no fancy equipment menu, I have to talk to all my allies one by one in the most painstakingly way possible. It's very time-consuming and very tedious. And the faster I get this glitch, the better, because out of all of the bosses that randomly one-shot you, strength is the most likely to do it. Going to bring Junpei. Gonna make sure. I'm not gonna give him a better weapon. Pierce sword. Bringing Junpei sucks because Junpei's only purpose is to stumble. Past that, he does literally nothing. Normally, I would prefer to have his slot be Akihiko, because Akihiko is faster, but Akihiko is less likely to stumble. And Yukari and Aigis cannot stumble because they have ranged weapons. Alright, it is time to lock in, as they say. And you're ready to watch me mess up the wheel immediately?
I don't... You can't attack...
Alright, fine.
Understood. Good luck, everyone! I can do it! Proceeding! What is this? Roulette?
Yuck. Attack doesn't matter. Here's Tempest Slash. My toaster.
Attack weakened. Please be careful.
Hoggies.
Hang in there.
Okay. Fight immediately got 100% safer.
Come on, hang in.
Wait. Junpei, I'm going to scream. Never mind. I forgot Junpei is annoying. Never mind. Yeah, you deserve that one.
Wow, you're all so powerful. Summoning Persona. Hang in there. Initiating summon sequence. Hang in there.
Could have maybe revived Junpei.
Yukari-chan! Summoning Persona.
I would if I had it.
Hang in there.
Oh, now you revive him.
I'm back, baby.
I'll be cheering you on from here.
Okay, Junpei.
Initiating summon sequence.
Actually, how is this gonna work with it?
What?
Yeah, we'll
That's
figure
how
it
you
out.
take it out?
Alright. Vile Assault! We are big chillin'. Alright, now for the rest of the fight, Strength will only spam Vile Assault.
Initiating summon sequence.
Yeah, Fear could've really messed with me there, but thankfully we're good.
Hang in there. Wow, you're all so powerful. Initiating summon sequence.
I brought Junpei for the higher stumble chance, and he got one attack off. What's up with that?
Yukari-chan is unconscious! Proceeding!
That's crit.
Hang in there! Wow! You're all so powerful! Summoning Persona! Hang in there!
Junpei is doing something alright.
Proceeding!
There's a part of me that feels like the heavy damage to enemies does literally nothing.
Junpei-kun is unconscious! Yeah. Lame. Good luck, everyone! Initiating summon sequence. The enemy's
Actually, I
army
should have just
finished it
arrested him.
off.
Ow.
Hang in there!
I'm back, baby!
I don't go for damage here because if I
Summoning Persona!
stumble, there's a good chance I die if I'm not at full health. Given how my turn my turn order is, because Yukari died. If Yukari never died, I would have went for it.
Hang in there! Good luck, everyone!
Miss!
Hang in there! Summoning Persona!
Bruh.